Part 1, Chapter 1.
내로디니 락투 까니와누 ඉන්න කාරෙන් අය මේ ජයලෙන් My mind and my spirit shall be my salvation.
HG World Season 1 starts now.
Good morning, survivors. Todd Rage reporting in from the top of Kulshruk Mountain. 52 days sober, 176 days under siege. The view from the top of the mountain is breathtaking this morning. Looking out across the rolling Appalachians to the east, it almost feels like our long national nightmare is over. Can't see any fires burning in the distance, and that nasty gray-yellow haze high in the sky seems to have cleared out. However, as I look down the valley into Wishwell, I see by my handy telescope the first hungry visitors of spring. By my rough count, there's maybe 20 eaters staggering up Main Street from the south, and that ain't all. Had some visitors to the broadcast booth this morning. No less than 4 healthy-looking eaters, 2 scrubs, a hiker, and a biker. Even if Hunter and Gordo weren't already yapping at them outside, I would have heard them coming because they creak like sun-dried canvas. Now, you all know I set up spikes and pitfalls and tripwire all over the damn place, and I still had to dig 4 holes before breakfast. Can't wait to see the traps I set down the mountain. I'm pretty sure the scrubs are from a mobile hospital outside the valley, but not Army from the look of things. They were traveling together. I don't know if that means anything from a psychology perspective, but I ain't seen that before. The hiker was in a heavy parka and snow boots, so I'm figuring she got tagged during a midwinter escape attempt. The biker was a bit of a treat. That boy was damn near naked. Swear to golly, assless chaps. Only thing missing was a red Indian and having the whole zombie village people buried in my back 9 acres. Seriously, folks, be on your guard. The temperatures are going up and these suckers ain't fed in weeks, maybe months. They're a lot more aggressive than I remember, and we've all had some time to drop our guard. All it takes is a single nibble and your days of dining on grilled rat and sucking moonshine are over. Oh, great. Okay, make that 5 visitors before lunch. By the way, I hear the population HG World is up by 1 this morning as the site gave birth to a bouncing baby biology major from State U, so welcome to the valley. When you get some time, call me on your squawker so I can broadcast your success story to what's left of the world. That's about all the juice I got budgeted for this morning, so I'm going to leave you with a short affirmation from my good old friend Chris Christopherson, who once said, "Freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose." Baby, we are the freest people in God's universe. Take care of each other, and I'll check back in when the sun drops behind Kulshruk Mountain on AM 58, Rage Radio for the New Age.
God damn pipe.
So, Krantz.
No. Hey, Jebediah.
Still working the pipe, I see.
I can never tell if you're seriously homophobic or if you just string random words together that just sound hateful.
I never understood why you gave up a sweet job walking the roof to shovel other people's shit.
Well, Jeb, I guess there's more to life than sitting on a roof and beating people up.
This wouldn't have anything to do with a certain prisoner we've got, does it? 'Cause the mayor ordered him cut loose last night. He's back among the general population.
Oh, I'm sorry for you, Jeb. You lost a playmate. Or did you roll someone else out of one of our secret speakeasies and throw him in the clink?
No, they just sent me over here to make sure everything was still okay with you.
Okay with me? Why wouldn't it be?
Well, somebody caught you stopping in on Harris and his brood right before you resigned. Somebody got curious what you told him and is concerned what'll happen now that our guest is out of prison.
Somebody, huh? Well, don't sweat it. I know how this game is played.
What'd you tell Harris?
I told him I was sorry he had to take a hit for your mistakes, and that I didn't have the stomach for what we do anymore. Know that look in your eye, Jeb? Did I tell him about your boy in the closet? No. Why make life hard for myself?
You're sure you didn't even hint about it?
Look, big fella. If Harris finds out about that, what the hell do you think happens to me, huh? I take a ride on the rope. So I remove myself from the problem. That's all. You've got a job to do, and so do I. I'm down in the bowels of this place unclogging shitters and plugging up leaks. I don't gotta know anything. I don't gotta do anything. You understand?
So you didn't say nothing to Harris?
No, Jebediah. That was what, 2-3 months ago? Besides, I know what happens to people who screw with the system. Probably as well as you do. The difference between you and me, aside from probably about 30-40 IQ points, is that I don't enjoy that kind of work. But I know you gotta do what you gotta do.
Excuse me, boys.
Hello, nurse.
We help you, ma'am?
I'm looking for a guy called Sterno. I hear he's in support services. Where's that?
Sterno. It's a cold day in hell when beautiful women hunt his freakish ass down.
Charming. No, I hear he's from the Plymouth meeting area back east. I thought he might know...
He works in the down below, ma'am. Authorized persons only.
Oh, well, how do I leave him a message?
You can talk to his supervisor upstairs in the main office.
Or, guys have been leaving postie notes on the bulletin board next to the access door. When you're in the down below, you sometimes go for a day or more. All respect, but supervisors tend to forget. Just head down this hallway, turn right, and you'll see this big green metal door with big warning signs.
Oh, that's a great idea. Thank you. Sorry to interrupt. So, down that way, make a right.
Straight on till morning. Or the door gets in your way.
Thank you, boys. As you were.
I didn't believe in hypnosis before, but watching that backside swing?
So you know what happens if you do tell anybody, right?
Why do you even ask the question if you're just gonna go through your list of threats? Yes. You're a stupid, savage ass clown who gets off on dominating weak people. In another life, you could be an awesome banker or corporate attorney. But I get it. Are you done?
Ass clown?
Could I be any more honest after calling a guy who could punch out his liver an ass clown? Come on. Think, Bluto.
Jebediah, come in, please.
This is Jeb. Go ahead, Ruby.
We need you in the interview suite. We're about to introduce our new guest to the general population. We'll need you on crowd control.
Oh, I love crowd control. On my way, Ruby. Jeb out. Ass clown. I'm gonna miss you up top, Krantz.
So it's true we brought someone in from the outside?
Yep, little brown girl. Not sure where from. Well, have fun in the basement there, Poopsmith.
Jerk.
Jack to Krantz. Come in, please.
Oh, goody. Yes, Jack?
Your services are needed in the Cherrywood stacks. Constable Harris reports there's a backup in the system.
Another one? We just snaked that system last week.
I didn't call to discuss it with you, Mr. Krantz. Please report to Constable Harris immediately for more details. Jack out.
Wonderful.
I guess this is the big green door. Ugh. Locked. Figures. Keypad lock. Okay, bulletin board. Here we are. Sterno. Gilbert Stern. There you are. Where are you today? Ooh, the portal opens.
Oh, fresh air. Oh, hello. Can I help you?
Hello. I'm looking for someone.
Aren't we all? Who's looking?
Oh, I'm Kara. I hear Gil Stern is down there in
The down under. Yeah, but he's down there deep, lady.
I read on the board he's on an infrastructure survey. What's that mean?
Oh, he's checking all the pipes and wiring throughout the DU. He could be anywhere. I might be able to reach him on the radio.
Oh, no, that's okay. I need to talk to him offline. I hear he might know my family back east. Like you say, everybody's looking for somebody. He might know what happened to my brothers and friends.
You know, I don't think he's going to be done for another day or so. He stays down there till it's done.
Do all home improvement stores have such a complex underground support system?
Well, ma'am, most home improvement stores don't have 200 people living in them 24/7. Most don't drink 5,000 kilowatts per hour on an unstable electrical grid.
Point taken. I would love to see what you guys do down there one day.
Okay. If you're into dark, wet dungeons, that's the place for you. How about you leave Sterno a note on his board over there? Better yet, tack it to his jacket. His locker's the last one along the wall.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
If you'll excuse me, I need a beer. And a bath. Take care.
You too. Enjoy that bath. You really need it. Okay, lockers. Hmm, 2342. Unless this guy really needs to keep track of his PIN number, or he can't remember the access code to the Down Under. Yes! Now, let's see. Helmet, I'll borrow you. Coat, oh, wow, in desperate need of Febreze. Now, into the mines of Moria, dear friends. Dear friends, I'm talking to myself instead of an audience. Just a little nervous, Okay, Kara, let's do it.
I don't want to alarm you, but you're probably the first new person anyone's seen in months. They'll want to know everything right away, and they'll be a little forward with their questions, very insistent. I know it might seem intimidating and overwhelming.
Compared to outside?
Well, point taken. Everyone's much nicer once you get to know them, I assure you.
I understand.
I think we're ready, Constable. Would you lead the way?
Let's do this.
Are you going to be all right, Barbara?
No. I'll never be all right, but I'll get by. I'm ready.
Stay back! Give the girl some room. Come on now!
Did you see this woman out there? Take a look at this picture. Please.
Is there any help coming? Is it any better outside?
Is it true they're starting to die off?
How did you survive out there on your own? Is there another place we can go?
I said get back. Anyone I report loses rations for a week. Got it? Now get your asses back.
We're almost to the office, dear. Keep your chin up.
Please. I just wanted to take a look at this.
I warned you. I warned all of you. So stop looking so sick. Next one of you lot crosses eyes at me, and this whole fucking room spends the weekend on roof duty. Got me? You two, get this man to Doc's office. Clear the stairs. Clear them! And watch your step, ladies. That's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce you to a new resident of our community. Her name is Balamani. Is that right? Sarasvati. There you go. Sorry. She goes by Barbara, which is a relief to tongue-tied people like me. She will be interviewed and brought into our community slowly, so I ask each of you to give her time and space to acclimate herself, and I assure you all your questions and concerns will be addressed. Barbara, would you like to say a few words?
Thank you for allowing me to stay. I truly wish I could bring you better news from the outside, but I'm afraid I know little more than you.
How did you survive? Look at you. You're just
tiny.
Well, yeah. How'd you get by alone?
Well, when this all began, I was at university. We were ordered to the sports stadium to await rescue, but rescue never came. Things grew worse inside as the days went by, and a voice on the radio told us things outside were getting better. But of the 50 of us who chose to leave, most were killed within a day. I took shelter in a farmhouse with 7 others. We lost 2 defending our shelter. We lost 2 more to the winter and disease. Before the spring thaw, we saw military helicopters carrying shipping containers towards the college. We thought they were finally coming to extract survivors. There was only 3 of us left, so we drove back across campus to the stadium. The entire stadium has been sealed. The helicopters dropped their metal containers into the stadium. One of them fell end over end, spilling dozens of bodies as crashed down behind the wall. The helicopters fired on us, and we were forced to flee. Since then, we have been following signs along the highway, directing us to shelters and camps, long deserted or overrun.
What happened to the others?
I have been alone for maybe a month. I don't know. I have not seen another living person other than my friends in 6 months, and I'm truly sorry. I cannot bring better news of your loved ones or the world outside. Thank you.
A tragic story, Barbara.
Mr. Mayor, welcome.
But sadly, a tale we all know too well. On behalf of the management, I want to welcome you to our community. Every one of us, Barbara, shares a similar story. But here, in our small fortress town, we've started a new life. By joining forces and lending our backs, we've created a safe haven. We're all part of a great extended family. Here we thrive and survive, and we'll work together until the last eater is nothing more than bones and dust.
Thank you.
I am Mayor Zachary, Miss Sarasvati. Welcome to HG World.
Damn it! Where the hell am I? Okay. Hallway F, intersection 12. Oh, this is interesting. Federal Emergency Management Agency. Offices. Let's see. The course. Crap. Where to go? Where to go? Dark hallway, be my friend. Whew, that was close.
Closer than you think.
Ah!
Hello, Alice. Shh, it's cool. I'm hiding her just like you. Chill. Oh, you bit me.
You put your hands on me. Scared the shit out of me. Who are you?
Do you know how uncool it is to bite somebody in this day and age? Man. At least you didn't break the skin.
Why did you call me Alice?
What? Oh, just like you'd get the reference. Where are you going?
I don't know. Nowhere, I guess.
Well, you're on the right road.
Do you often hide in the dark waiting for women to fall into your web?
Actually, I heard you upstairs talking to yourself, and I thought it would be fun to follow you in case you said something interesting. I'm Greg, 3 Gs.
Hi, Greg. I'm Kara, 2 As. Why are you really following me?
I just told you.
How'd you get down here?
Are you aware that your inner monologue is very outspoken? I could hear it 20 feet away from you, including the access code to the Down Under. It's a wonder you weren't overheard by every grunt and grumble down here.
Do you know how to get out of here?
Yeah, I think.
Do I know you? Your face is really...
I'm waiting for you to tell me what you're thinking.
Greg, in my job, I meet thousands of people, so don't flatter yourself.
Oh, I know. Kara Hash, WGON-TV, formerly of WNLD Scranton and WAOD Morristown, Tennessee.
Okay, stalker boy.
Hi, I'm Greg Holtzapple. Ring a bell?
No.
Figures. What about the Philly Bugle Beacon? I tipped you off to Councilman Think's ghost job story, collaborated your facts on the voter intimidation conspiracy back in 2008.
Greg, 3 Gs. Huh, small world.
Your face still says what the fuck. Okay. Alright, you won a local Emmy in 2007 for that Puppy Mill feature. You threw a drink on my boss in the lobby at intermission. He ducked. I took your fruity beverage all over my rented tux.
Oh my God. Yes! Greg Holtzapple of the Bugle Beacon. You were up for Best Investigative Series.
Won it, actually, but I couldn't collect it on stage because I was all sticky and smelled like strawberry shortcake. Anyways, small world. Now, what the fuck are you doing down here?
Snooping.
Uh-huh. Well, oh, my ears and whiskers. Shall we venture further down the rabbit hole?
What?
Oh, I forgot. TV news.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
So you found some FEMA offices? Doors locked?
Yes.
Want to see what's inside?
Of course. Don't you?
Of course. Can you pick locks?
No.
Well, then good thing I'm here.
Where'd you get those?
You're not the only person I've followed around. Come on.
Welcome home, miss.
Please, just Barbara, Mr. Jones.
Well, Barbara, you can call me Jack. I'm in charge of assigning you a place to sleep, credits to eat, and a work assignment based on your skill sets.
Jack's a very influential man around here, Barbara.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I am on 6 of our oversight committees. I like to keep abreast of events in our little village. But enough about me. What did you do before you came here, Barbara?
I hid.
Yes, indeed. But I don't mean to be indelicate about such things, but I meant before the latest crisis. Did you hold a job somewhere?
I was in college. I worked part-time in the library.
Ah, a student. Was it a useful course of study?
Useful.
What he means is, we have many tasks to perform here to keep things running. We have a need for people who can raise food, teach the children, fix things.
Jack, what's the big idea putting me on 3 shifts in a row?
David, I'm in the middle of...
You said you were going to take one of Farner's men off his ass and make him do some work for a change.
David Miller, I want you to meet Barbara. Barbara. She's the girl you spotted outside the wall yesterday evening.
Hi. How's the ankle?
Sore, but like the rope burn on my legs, it too shall fade.
Huh. Good. And Jack, what are we going to do about that pimp who keeps making trouble in the stacks? I had 3 complaints this morning about contraband and rutting noises through the walls.
A pimp.
Perhaps if you give me a few minutes, we could discuss this. Right now, I have no desire to take you off night work because you're being a rude and surly pain in my ass. On the other hand, Jenny Jo says that the best way to change one's perspective is to actually see with new perspective.
Very deep. What does it mean?
You'll have to excuse David, Barbara. Like most of the men who keep us safe, he's been working very hard over long hours.
I will admit, some of these rifle shots came recklessly close to taking me out as well.
Hey, I'm sorry about that, Mum Taz. It was dark. At least you're not zombie chow.
David, to see with new perspective, I will have you take Miss Barbara here around the facility. Please wait here a moment while we finish the interview.
Sure thing, Jack. I've only been up for 22 hours.
Barbara, can you care for children? We have only a few.
No, I won't care for children.
How about tools? Do you know your way around a shovel?
The shovel and I are good friends. I specialize in planting, burials, and what a friend once called spade foo.
Excellent. I can assign you work in the fields. Light work until we find out your secret skills. I don't have a free bed right now, though.
That's fine, Jack. She can stay with me until a place can be set up.
Actually, the field hands just finished 3 new sheds out in the garden section.
A shed.
If you work in the fields, you sleep in the fields. The sheds can sleep 2, 3 if we're really pressed. It's actually very nice compared to sleeping in the stacks. Anyway, here's a week's meal rations.
Store gift cards.
Yes, they are legal tender for all the services we provide. Meals are at $5, $12, and $5 again. Barter is rampant, but avoid it if you can. Bathing and hygienic needs are tended to by another committee. They'll visit you once you are settled, and Ruby can explain how all that works. Is there something wrong, Barbara?
This is all so strange.
Well, you know as well as the rest of us that these are strange times. We're just making our way as best we can. There must be law. If Ruby has not told you, be advised that everything is for sale here. In desperate times, we like to grant as much freedom as we can, but this is not a democracy. Anyone with a badge like the one I'm wearing...
A store name tag?
Yes, these represent authority, power in this environment. Wipe that expression off your face, David.
Sorry, I was smiling. See how much power Jack has, Barbie?
We do not like to use that power, but it is sometimes necessary for the greater good.
Or when it feels good to use it.
David, that's enough. Barbara, I advise you to make friends, good friends, quickly, with those who can make your stay here pleasant. Having a friend in the red tag has many benefits. Doesn't it, Ruby?
Yes, Jack, it certainly does.
I think I understand. Thank you.
Okay then, the tour. First, you've just experienced the awkward sexual tension of 2 executive team leaders in their spring mating ritual. I don't know about you, but that shit unnerves me more than the eaters. Let's go out this way, Barbara. I want to show you the grand plan.
Goodness.
This used to be the Cash and Loss Prevention Office. You can pretty much see everything on the main floor.
I'm just overwhelmed. Where's all the merchandise?
Put to use. We use the lumber and tools to build shelters, create apartments, classrooms, even a recreation area and church.
How many people are down there?
Last count, we had about 320.
That many? How do you keep them all fed and healthy?
We run a pretty tight ship here. Everyone pulls his weight. For the most part, anyway.
What is that big structure in the center of everything?
That is City Hall. Have you ever been to an HG World?
No.
Well, Every outlet has this centerpiece that showcases the latest in all the areas of the store. Plumbing, electrical, paint, decor, all that stuff. Customers would walk through and see samples of styles and furnishings. It's like a real house. So the mayor moved in there with a small staff. He has his offices there, and he's also the judge for when we have problems. He sometimes comes out on the wraparound porch to talk to folks and give a state of the world speech on the weekends. We used to have organized programming there like dances or concerts, but for some reason they never caught on. The mayor keeps trying to get people motivated and keep them upbeat. Come on, I'll take you through the offices on our way to the field.
Fascinating. And you have had no word from the outside.
We hear Todd rage on the outside from the top of the mountain. He reports on what he sees in the valley, but we haven't heard from corporate headquarters in ages. Every so often we receive a FEMA recording, but we're always asked to please stand by, you know. This is the management offices.
I know I spent a lot of time here when I first arrived. Your security people were enthusiastic about knowing everything about me.
Yeah, that's how they earn their meals around here, locking doors and acting all tough. That's the security suite. I'm sure you spent time in there. Most of the guys are ex-military. We've got one former pro wrestler and a college football hero, and they all try to outgrunt each other.
How do you fit into the equation?
I used to be a loss prevention officer for this store. Over there is the meeting room. Through the windows you can see our beloved mayor and the manager discussing how to make our lives more complicated.
Who is he? This mayor? Did you have an election?
Well, no. He's sorta... Well, he used to be high up on the board of the corporation or something, but he was very motivational and people responded well to him, so the manager appointed him mayor as a sort of nod to democracy. People go to him, he takes their concerns to the management, and they act as a sort of town council on things. Anyway, we will walk down this way to the garden section.
The manager fellow, he looks so serious, so dark.
That's the manager. He doesn't talk much. I've never heard him anyway. He's in charge of everybody and keeping everything running. I'm told he wasn't the real manager of the store, but he's from corporate headquarters like the mayor. He was Jenny Jo's boss or something.
You don't seem to know much about the people controlling your life.
Well, they keep me fed, and I prefer the life of rooftop watch to scavenging through the ruins out in the wild. Anyway, here is our outdoor garden section, where the second best part of the tour is the fresh air.
My goodness, this is beautiful.
A lot of love and hard work goes into this. We converted a lot of the outdoor sales space to gardens, a small field for crops, even a little playground for the few children left. Over in the outdoor stacks, the people living here constructed a nice collection of pseudo-townhouses. We have families living in there, about a dozen or so. They work the fields and they have a good amount of space for themselves. Around the outside, we put together about a dozen or so sheds, those cute kinds with the tiny window boxes and tiny windows. The residents painted them. They are private, but they don't have private bathrooms. The good news is there's an awesome shower area at the end of the street about 50 yards that away.
This is surreal, David.
50-foot steel fences protect us from the outside world. They are reinforced with 20 feet of wood or metal plates and stacks of topsoil, mulch, stones, rubble, and other debris. We once had half the population of Wishwell trying to storm these fences with tools and even a pickup truck. Living and dead, nobody could budget.
Parameters on the western fence by section 2.7. Security, please respond.
Oh, great timing. Come on, let me show you something.
No power. Good thing I have a flashlight. Oh, much better.
Doesn't look like anyone's been in here in a while.
Well, there's a bit of Al Capone's vault, isn't it? I'm not sure what I expected, but there we have it. A desk, filing cabinets, a computer, half an inch of dust.
What about that door over there?
Give it a shot.
Huh, this must be reception. There's a whole office bay in here.
It looks like nothing's been used. The plastic hasn't even come off the office furniture. This room must have been the reception area for whatever's back there. So, how does a big market video anchorwoman find her way to the middle of Fort Bumfuck, Pennsylvania?
I was on assignment. We ran out of gas between Monroeville and Erie. You?
I was embedded with the PA National Guard for until late summer. The unit I was covering didn't make it to fall. So I wandered around and followed some drunk guy's directions on the radio to this place. Interesting choice to put a big warehouse store in the middle of fucking nowhere, huh?
Ah. See, the nerve center of any operation is the secretary's desk. Here's a list of...
Shh! Crap. Get down. Get down under the desk. Kill the light. Kill it.
Hey, David.
Hey, Gina. What have we got?
Oh, just two strays it looks like.
Okay. Hey, try to get these kids away from here, would you?
Hardly worth noticing these things against such a strong, tall fence.
Well, but it's only the first. These guys probably followed your scent. I think we put down 10 last night. I'm sure there were others following along. Now, submitted for your approval. One ex-army guy without a pulse, or indeed any internal organs. Hello, Sergeant. We keep these little slits open to concentrate their attention on the scent. They basically line up for service here. We just slip into the gap like so, keep the fence about arm's length back, grab one of the conveniently located pikes or poles like this one, find a well-placed link in the chain to poke the pole. I like to spit on the edge so they catch the scent. Wait for the rotten bugger to draw its mouth to the rod, and as you know, the other one is too stupid to learn from the first, so Sally Mae Homewrecker here just walks up to the fence to take the sergeant's place. Hello, legs. I like those fishnets. You look hungry. Chew on this. I mean, you could just draw on them and put a bullet into the skull, but that's a waste of a finite resource. These poles just get used over and over. Note the thick crust of eater gore on them.
Delightful. What do you do with the remains?
An excellent question, my dear. For that, let me take you to the roof. Up here, we have a lot of cool things going on.
What an excellent view of the valley.
Huh. Haven't really looked at it in a while, but yeah. Guess that's why I prefer it up here. Anyway, over there you'll see the solar array where we get most of the energy to run the refrigerators and security lights at night. Over there is the shelter we built for the winter. Guards off shift would just crash out in there. It was nice, but after a few months it started to smell like eaters in the summer. Still does. That's why we built that tower nearby. I usually work third watch up there and keep an eye for signal flares, fires, headlamps, comets, UFOs, ghosts, whatever.
Sounds lonely.
Meh, it beats weeknight bingo or square dancing. The worst part's trying not to fall asleep to the sound of the solar-powered fan. Around the outer wall, we built this snazzy elevated walkway with sturdy railings.
What are these wooden cabinets doing out here?
Excellent observation. As you watch, 5 of our finest security grunts are assembling a series of cables and wheels around the perimeter near where we just dispatched the sergeant and homewrecker. One of the engineers devised a way to hook the bodies by cable and use this network to carry, well, mostly drag, really, the remains back here. Look down there.
Oh God! That's a mass grave.
Careful who you say that around. The official term is cemetery. One of the guards referred to it once as a compost heap, and he, well, you don't want to know what happened. Anyway, we got it down to about 5 minutes per body from the opposite corner of the site. These should be cleared and covered in about 5 minutes. That cabinet over there is filled with chemicals we use to cover the bodies. As you can see, there's a layer of leaves and dirt, too.
Do all the dead go there? Is why there's a wider platform right here?
No. Actually, when someone passes, we have to cremate the remains immediately. The next of kin gets them. Otherwise, we use the ashes to fertilize the garden. The whole circle of life thing.
Then what is this platform used for?
Well, for a while it was used to evict people.
Evict them? You mean execute?
No, Barbara. I mean, we evict criminals and uprisers. Since we can't risk the infection getting in, we send them off here.
And who orders them? Sent off?
It's called for by a unanimous decree of a jury of peers.
I don't suppose you lower them slowly by those cables and pulleys? Do you?
No.
Barbaric.
If you met some of the scum we dumped over the edge, you wouldn't think so. Those guys would have found a tanker truck, rolled back here, and blown a hole right through the place. Look, you should know better than anyone how barbaric people are out there. In here, we've got to keep society working. We've got to preserve the law and social order to stay above those things out there.
Those things out there have no choice. They do what they are programmed to do.
That goes for the living and dead, Barbara.
Don't you see? This is what I meant when I said they'll get in eventually. It seems many of the people here already know and do only what they're programmed. Thank you for the tour, David. Now where can I rest?
You have the work shed at the end of E Street in the garden section. I can walk you there and...
No, I'll find my way. Thank you for showing me your world. Perhaps once the culture shock wanes, I'll think better of it.
Until you do, Barbara, err on the side of caution and use your inside voice for your social commentary. Like it or not, the people in charge fear and loathe dissent more than anything.
Yes, I see that.
Well, this is great.
You know, we should have just come out from under the desk.
You know what would have happened? We would be locked up somewhere much smaller than this office.
Yeah, but we're still locked in.
I can't believe he didn't see the prints in the dust. I mean, it's so obvious. I just hope there's another way out of here.
You and me both. So, what do you make of this office, Greg, with 2 G's?
Based on what you found in the desk, I'm guessing this is an administration office for the relocation center.
What relocation center?
Well, in 2009, some of that economic stimulus money the Fed was shoveling around was sent to HGW Corporation, the people who own all the HG World sites. On paper, it meant HGW could get on with its expansion plan for 12 new megastores.
I remember that. I interviewed the CEO of HGW 2 years ago.
What we didn't really report was the fact that the 12 new site locations were to be chosen by HGW, FEMA, and Homeland Security, and that those sites would serve as temporary relocation sites in the event of a disaster or terrorist attack.
I think the zombie uprising would qualify.
Which explains why this place was built in the middle of nowhere. So why isn't this office occupied?
Maybe because they didn't have time to staff it? Middle of nowhere and all that.
Yeah, maybe. There's room down here for a staff of 50. You'd think somebody would have made it.
Why don't we just ask the mayor?
Why didn't you? Why come snooping around?
I ran out of things to snoop through. What are you looking at?
Oh, I love our bureaucracy. It's an evaluation map. Here's where we came in and... there's another way out.
Uh-oh. Crap. Did you bring any extra batteries?
Nope. That's not good. I've got the map. Now take my arm. We've got to stay together. Look down that hall. That's where we're headed. Stay along the outside. Feel your way. I'm gonna shut off the flashlight. You ready?
I guess. Crap! I lost you. Where are you?
Come on. Right here. I'll stop. Come on. Follow my voice. Come this way. Yeah. Oh, bad touch.
Sorry, stud. I was looking for your hand.
Come on. The door's about 20 feet up this way. Come on. Just up here.
Where are we coming out? Do you even know if the door's locked?
It's the only other door, so if it doesn't open, we'll just have to break it down.
With what?
Shut it, Alice.
Either the well was very deep or she fell very slowly, for she had plenty of time as she went down to look about her and to wonder what was going to happen next.
Ha! I underestimated you, Blondie.
Call me that again, and the next bad touch will be followed by an iron grip.
Here we go.
Oh, bright lights.
Yes, it's opened and...
Who the hell are you?
I can't see. Was that a pistol I just heard?
I can't see it, but I'm pretty sure that's a barrel against my head, yes.
Excuse me. Excuse me! Oh, I thought that was you. From this morning.
You the man with the photograph from this morning. Are you okay?
Yes, I am. Could you?
Look at it. Yes, certainly. Are you all right? Your face, it's
Fine. That's my wife, Doreen. She was south of Wishwell on Main Street, in a convoy of trucks. She had with her 2 young boys, 12 and 17. We had them 5 years apart so we could plan to afford them. We had a house too, nearly paid off. She was so beautiful.
I'm afraid I don't recognize the face, mister.
Look again, please. They said you were at the collection point in Conewago with the army. It's just my life. Please look again.
I'll look again, but it has been a year. I saw very few people out there. The Conewago collection point was long deserted when I passed it on the road.
This place, these people sent her away because my boy had a cut. Just a tiny cut on his arm. I tried to get out, but they closed the doors. Said the only way out for me was over the wall. She called me on her cell phone. Said the army took them into a truck, and the last I saw of them, they were headed for safety when they went into the Kulshruk mountain tunnel, and I lost the signal.
I wish I could offer you something more. I could pray with you, or if you like to talk. I lost fam.
You, step away from her now.
No, he's fine. He's just...
You were told specifically not to approach this citizen, not to address her, and not to impede her on the street.
Please, what's your name? Riggs,
No, that's the dead man I took this coat off, ma'am. Name's Constable Jeb. Don't worry, he'll be taken care of.
No, Jeb, wait, please. He's fine. He's in grief. He's done nothing to me. Please, you don't have to put him in cuff. Don't.
It's for his protection and ours, ma'am.
It's all right, Barbara.
Shut it!
Stop it! Stop it!
Listen, lady, you need to settle down. You're a celebrity right now, but pretty soon you're gonna learn that you don't tell guards how to guard. You do not want to have your skinny little body chained to a wall with us upstairs. You got me?
Oh, I understand you more than you know, Constable.
Good. I'm supposed to protect you, so don't give me any shit or you'll need protection from me. Come on, dumbass. Time for more counseling and development.
Unbelievable.
See?
David!
Sorry. You'd be wise to stay clear of Jeb. He enjoys interrogation very much.
Who was that man he took away? All he wanted was...
Yeah, that's Garrison. He's not right in the head. I'm really surprised they let him wander around unsupervised.
What's wrong with him?
He snapped. Last fall, he was separated from his family when some guys attacked our gate. He was on our side, and, well, his wife and kids were stuck on the other.
I see.
At some point, Garrison tried to get out through a fire exit. We lost a man to an eater as he tried to stop Garrison and seal the entry. We should have let him go, but because he came back, Frank wanted his blood. We put him in a cell for 6 months.
Why didn't you just drop him over the side?
The answer to that question is above my pay grade, Barbara. I tend to think that we made him an example to keep everyone else in line. Poor guy. I hear that his wife and family were picked up and taken to Conewago. He was able to talk to them on his cell phone and heard them enter the Koshruk tunnel. He hasn't been able to reach her since.
Were you one of the interrogators in the room upstairs? Do you help coach people chained to the walls?
No, Barbara. That's why I spend a lot of nights on the roof, alone. But I do understand. Sometimes, I just want to rush those doors and keep running. Run until my legs buckle and my lungs pop. Or something catches me.
HG World, Episode 1, Nothing Left to Lose, featured Rena Sharma as Barbara, Dustin Shanafelter as David, Kurt Arndt as Down Under Guy, Frank Bedeni as Greg, Ginny Swan as Homewrecker Zombie, D.T. Kelly as Jeb, Martha Limbo Terrar as Kara, Lance Schoenberg as Krantz, Stacy Dukes as Garrison, Michael L. Stokes as Manager Jack, Stacy Dukes as Military Zombie, Ginny Swan as Radar, Carol Stokes as Ruby, Stacy Dukes as Sterno, Shane Harris as the Mayor, Keith R.A. DeCanado as Todd, Ginny Swan as Woman Company, D.T. Kelly as Announcer, with Ryan Smith, John S. Drew, and Ginny Swan. Man 2, Woman. This episode was written and directed by Jay Smith, produced and edited by Michael L. Stokes, with production assistance by Carol Stokes, Gwendolyn Jensen Woodard, Martha Limbo Terrar, and Dustin Shanafelter. Production logo and additional art by Adriana Limbo Terrar. This show was edited with Magic's Music Maker and Reaper, with some sound effects from freesound.org. For a full list of free sound contributors, please visit us at www.goodmorningsurvivors.com. Jonathan Colton appears courtesy of the Creative Commons license. Visit jonathancolton.com for music downloads and concert information. HG World is a production of 3015 North Studios. www.goodmorningsurvivors.com.
Chapter 2.
Whoa now. It's just Hank Cadson, your neighbor, checking in on you.
Does Hank Cadson know how to knock?
It wasn't latched. Come on now. Put away the piece, lady.
Get out.
Hey. Sorry. Look, I forgot. You're new. My bad. See? Hands in the air. I live next door and wanted to bring you a welcome gift basket. See? Outside the door there. Toiletries. Feminine stuff. I'll just kick them inside like that. See? No harm intended. Didn't mean to startle you.
Next time you visit, you will knock first and wait for the permission to enter.
Sure thing, lady. I'm just here to check in on the doll in her new dollhouse. Make sure she's got everything she need.
Yes. Now you can leave.
Without even a thank you? Come on, that's not how you were raised, is it?
Thank you.
You know you're not allowed to have guns in here, right? I could get you in a heap of trouble if I told the tags about it.
And I could punch a hole through your forehead and say you attacked me.
Fair enough. Listen, my name's Hank. I helped build your house here.
My name is Barbara.
Really?
Why is that funny?
Barbara. You don't look like a Barbara.
What does a Barbara look like?
You know, it's like when you call tech support. You know you're going to Bombay or Nagasaki or somewhere, and the guy picks up, says, "My name is Joe." And you know he ain't no Joe. He's like a Gunga or a Haji or something.
What a great story. Yes, Barbara is my name. I'm sorry the Barbaras you are used to do not look like me.
Come to think of it, so am I. Look at you, you're what, 5'1", soaking wet? How'd you ever survive out there all that time by your lonesome? I got a 12-year-old boy bigger than you.
Has your boy ever gutted another human being in his sleep?
Can't say he has, thank the Lord.
Then that would be the difference between him and me. I will tell you something very important, Hank. I survived out there for so long because I do not trust anyone. I do not expect to be trusted. Consider me as one of your feral-bound cats.
You are a spicy little pocket rocket, aren't you? Well, here's something real important you need to know. Everybody here needs something. When they need, I provide. I got a system here that keeps the gears greased.
I will keep that in mind.
It's a holistic service. Everything and everyone is connected, you know. If something you have is something someone needs, I'll make that happen and make it worth your while to help. If you don't play ball, you mess up the system, and it can't be holistic anymore. That means when you need something, be it medicine or something extra for that woman's monthly thing, you pay a higher price for it. It's like a members-only club.
Oh, you're the pimp David was talking about.
David. He should be careful casting dispersions, considering. I'm just a trader and a matchmaker. His tags can't or won't provide everything for everybody, so free enterprise must take up the vacuum. Ask him how he spends his long, lonely nights on the roof.
I don't need anything, except for you to back away and head out the door.
Everyone needs something. Just remember that. As this goes on, you and me could be good friends.
Barb, you awake? Oh, hello, Hank. I thought I heard you bleating in here. Your sales pitch over yet?
Well, hello, Constable. I was just getting to know Barbara here. She's cute. You know, a lot of the guys were talking about her the other day. She fits a whole lot of tastes. Could warm a whole lot of hearts.
You know, when you talk like this, I want to jam a metal spike in your chest.
She's real brave, too, Constable, with an illegal pistol pointed at my chest.
A foot or so lower, actually.
Newbie mistake, Hank. I'll deal with that. Don't make me point out some of the things you've got hidden around here. You don't want Joshua involved in all this, do you?
Be a manch. And while you're giving her the ins and outs, let her know how things work for real, not the new co-worker handbook you people use.
Come on, Hank. I'm waiting to hear the diabolical threat before you go. You know, the one where you say something like, "You'll come crawling to me," or "You'll rue the day."
Why point out the obvious? It's all holistic, Dave. It all comes together one way or another, like it or not.
Yeah. Out you go, Dr. Kesey. Well, that went well. Yes, we actually have our own cartoon redneck pimp here in the village.
And he is my neighbor. Excellent.
Looky here. Hand and body lotion? Shampoo? Good stuff, too. Wow, and scented soaps. Nice. Did he tell you the exchange rate on this contraband? And is there a reason you're still pointing the gun at the door?
Yes, he's standing on the other side.
Hey, Hank, start walking before an accident happens, okay?
And that's it for Hank this month. Y'all come back now here.
Write it off, Hank. Sorry about that.
Are you his mother?
Do I look like a Grendel?
Then don't be. It does not surprise me that people like this exist. I'm just surprised people like you let him infest this place.
people think they can get away with breaking some laws, they feel better about obeying the bigger laws that keep them under control. Like it or not, that's how the system has to work. Not that I like it.
Indeed. Is it possible I could have a moment to change and attempt some sort of hygiene before I have another conversation?
Yeah. Actually, I wanted to ask the last time you had eggs for breakfast.
Eggs? Real eggs?
Yeah. So if you don't mind dining with a budding fascist, I'll wait for you outside.
Good morning, survivors. Todd Rage on the top of Kulshruk Mountain. 177 days sober and 53 days under siege. Or rather, the other way around. Sorry. I ain't taking my pills yet. One of the worst things I gotta deal with living up here, looking out over God's greatest nook and cranny, is that it's so damn normal looking. And remember last fall, when everything was all smoky and smoldering? Everything was gray and black and smelled like a fire at the old stables. But now it's spring and, hell, it looks like we could just open up all the doors, go running outside, maybe go fishing or drive over to Ruby D's for lunch. But, yeah, we can't do that. I just took a walk around the compound, and by the time I reached the interior fence, there were a whole bunch of recently defrosted meat fiends awaiting for me. Who knows how many of them are out there now? How many survived the winter? Now look, I know you kids out there are all ready to hit the road and mount that counteroffensive you've been fantasizing about since the first snow last year, but keep something in mind. They all survived months of sub-zero temperatures and no food, and now they're back on the hunt. So be careful, alright? Now that goes for you folks down at HG World and all you up at the First Church of Wishwell. Everyone in your pillboxes and your safe houses within the sound of my voice, be prepared. There's a lot more of them now than there are of us. Alright? Food for thought over powdered eggs and jerky this morning. This is Todd Rage, WRAG Radio.
Hello?
Good morning, Doreen. Did I wake you?
Who is this?
I'm waiting for you in the graveyard, outside your window. And I brought guests.
Thomas?
I brought your boy and your husband. I brought them back from hell, and we're coming for you. For Aaron.
You can't. You can't be.
Oh, I've missed you, Doreen. You felt so good. I can't wait to take you home with me and share you with my friends.
You're not real. You're not real. You're not real.
No, I'm very real. Too scared to come to the window? Then let me come to you!
Mom! Mom! Wake up! Mom!
Aaron? Thomas! Where?
Calm down, Mom. It's over. Bad dream. It's just a bad dream.
Oh my god, Aaron. What? The window isn't broken. You're here. There's no one in the graveyard.
No, Mom. Bad dream.
Okay. Okay.
Doreen, are you all right? Doreen? Oh, Aaron, is your mother...
Third time this week, Pastor.
Good morning, Doug. I'm okay. Sorry about that.
Not at all, Doreen. I was just concerned, is all.
Thanks. I'm fine.
I'll believe that a little easier when you stop shaking.
It's okay, Mom.
I know. This long winter, cooped up in this place. I feel like Jack Torrance in this place.
What are you staring at out that window, Doreen?
I don't know. I keep expecting to see someone working or walking. Other people.
I know. It does tend to get lonely up here with just the 6 of us. I'm sure my old stories don't age well.
But spring is coming. Maybe we could follow Mr. Fisher and his group wherever they ended up. Maybe now they'll bring others back here to rescue us.
I wouldn't put too much faith in that, Aaron.
I have some good news. We received a gift in the night from our young hunter-gatherers. Micah was out walking the fence and found a basket of supplies. Not much, but there were fresh eggs, batteries, light bulbs.
Look, I can go to the basement now.
Eggs? Where in the world did they get eggs?
I never fail to be surprised at the ingenuity or generosity of Mr. Hicks and Miss Ronnie.
What?
Was that?
Get the rifles. Aaron, get down to the pantry. You know the drill.
Wait, Mom. It's...
Go! Now!
Do as she says, boy. Get to your radio and tell us what you see on the cameras. You're our eyes outside.
Shit!
Michael, who's walking the property?
Diane, I think. What is it?
Oh my god. Can't be.
Well, what is it? Where are you going, Doreen? Lord above us, dust below us.
Pastor, let us in. Please, we got sick folk in here. The eaters are coming up the road.
Come on, we can't let them die out there. Michael, get Chancy and come on.
And I think the children's passion play was just adorable. Little Zeke as Jesus playing with his lightsaber on the stage. Oh my. And oh my squared. Pardon me, my friends. We have a celebrity guest in our midst. Good morning, dear.
Hello again.
Good morning, Barbara. David. Welcome to our humble dining room. It's a little like Atlantic City, isn't it?
Thank you. Is this a little small to feed everyone?
It would be, but this is the employee commissary. The general population is fed in the town center or out in the fields.
Oh, then I should...
No, do not even think of it. Come and join us. We'll even tolerate Constable David to share your company. Miss Jens, please. A plate for Barbara? Thank you.
Thank you. Is that coffee, toast, butter? It all looks so wonderful.
Preserving a bit of civilization, we call it. Even if our civilization was salvaged from an international house of flapjacks, the butter isn't real.
Though we came close to capturing a stray cow wandering Main Street.
Unfortunately, the eaters forced us to give up the hunt, as it were.
I disciplined myself to not dwell on my hunger. But this sets me back several months. I think I could eat every one of your plates. Does everyone eat this well here?
Not really, no. But we have 6 excellent chefs who provide healthy meals for everyone who works.
But isn't everyone who works an employee?
Barbara, have you met the management of HG World? I know you know Ruby and Jack from yesterday.
Oh, heavens, David. I was so excited I completely failed my duties. Barbara, please meet the assistant for team resources, Jenny Jo.
It's so exciting to meet you, Barbara.
And her assistant, Regina Stiles.
Yes, we met briefly yesterday. Good morning.
The severe, serious-looking fellow at the end of the table is our facility manager, the head of the management team. Now, instead of my usual babble, would you mind if we ask you some of the questions that have been nibbling at us since your arrival?
Of course not. I'm afraid I'm not the World News Service, but I'll try.
Of course, my dear. I think the one question everyone has been asking is the most obvious. How did you survive?
I was expecting the easier question. What is it like out there? I don't know. I think because I had excellent partners around me for a long time, and good shelter, and great fortune. But after Kenneth was killed, day by day, I used what I learned I wish the others had lived to see this place. All James and Dobie would talk about on the road were these huge pancakes, breakfasts at the all-night dinner near college.
Oh dear, not again.
What was that?
The manager is going to check on things. Not to worry. We seem to be having issues with the power dropping out from time to time.
How is it you still have power after all this time?
The Forsyth River runs across a conveniently located hydroelectric plant, and we happen to have a new and strong connection to it. In theory, even if the power grid fails elsewhere, there's enough power from the river flow to keep our lights on for, well, a long time.
Except it's flickering.
From time to time. I imagine it's difficult to keep everything in top shape, what with only 12 men working there now.
What did you eat out there, Barbara?
I'm afraid that conversation might put us off our breakfast.
Let's leave the questions for later, when our tum-tums are happy, shall we?
Psst. Psst. Greg. Greg with 3 G's. You awake? Hey, Dickface. Wake the fuck up.
Are we still in the bathroom?
Yes.
And it's still dark?
I can't tell. Can't see. And my hands are tied.
Yours too? Okay.
You seem so calm.
Yeah, well. Did you see anything before they threw that bag over your head?
Yeah. A bright light, the back of your shirt, and your face stretching like bubblegum when somebody popped you.
I didn't see who that was. I heard 2, maybe 3 voices. One just kept saying shut up over and over.
One of them grabbed my boob.
That might have been me. Sorry. I was trying to keep upright. So you didn't make out any furniture? Signage?
Just your flabby ass taking it to the face. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what I get for taking point. Okay. So they'll send a few constables down, scold us for trespassing. We can just tell them we were down here looking for a good place to snog.
Snog? I don't think even these nitwits would believe someone like me would snog.
Oh, sorry. Turn a trick? Would that be more apropos?
Jesus.
God.
Are you two married?
Who are you?
How long have you been here?
I slipped in right before you two woke up. Kara Hash, right? And Greg Holtzapfel?
Who wants to know?
Dude, I already know. I had a constable ID you while you slept last night.
How long have we been down here?
Long enough for Greg to wet himself.
Oh, is that what I smell?
Uncool.
So, you trespassed into a restricted area. How'd you get down here?
I picked through a worker's jacket and found the combination to the door.
And I heard her mumble it to herself. She talks to herself, you know.
Dick.
So you came down here, why?
Curiosity, boredom. I mean, we hear how hard you guys work down here, and I was really, honestly, looking for someone named Sterno.
Sterno? Yeah, he works down here.
Like all the time, it seems. His neighbors say he's always down here.
And what compelled you to start asking his neighbors about him?
I hear he's from Plymouth Meeting, out east.
Oh, and I guess that's where you're from.
Wouldn't you know that if you had the guys upstairs' ideas?
Not a fan of cliches myself, Mr. Holtzapfel, but you know what they say about curiosity and cats, right?
Yeah. If you put it in a box with plutonium, you can never really know if it's dead or not.
Really? I mean, I've been up there all winter with people I don't know. I heard from Regina, that girl who talks like Oprah, that it's good to connect with people from your old neighborhood. So there you go. You can't go wrong with Oprah.
Huh.
So, no luck in finding out who you are or why we're getting the Abu Ghraib treatment, huh?
Oh, I'm Paul. Mom named me after her favorite Beatle. I'm the most handsome man in the universe, so much so that if I dared show either of you my pretty face, you'd fall in love with me.
Ooh, can't wait to get a look at that.
Well, that's awesome. And I'm guessing since we've been stuck here all night and you've bound us up like this, we're in pretty deep shit, aren't we, Mr. Paul Handsome?
You are that, sir. But it seems you didn't really see anything down here, and that might make things easier on you.
I'm not sure what we weren't supposed to see, but I was a production assistant on the first 2 seasons of Dirty Jobs. I spent 2 hours fishing through sewage to find Micro's Timex. I think I can stomach the work you do down here.
Kara, I don't think he's protecting your delicate tummy. FEMA, DHS, restricted area. These are not handyman knots and twine. I don't have somebody's sweaty t-shirt over my head.
You're a smart talker, Mr. Holtzapple. Must have been your time covering the uprising in Iran. Or that week you spent guest of the Taliban in the Helmand province.
Huh?
So the whole cover story about me doinking Little Miss Anchorwoman isn't gonna fly, is it, Mr. Handsome?
Well, it's not a tough story to believe. For you. I don't think you're her type.
Got that right.
I mean, 1 aborted marriage followed by a 2-year engagement that ended badly.
Alright, who the fuck are you?
Kara, he's not someone you really want to be raising your voice to right now. I'm even more concerned about that guy who's been sitting beside him not saying a word.
Awesome.
Not bad, but after every response we make, I can hear a slight nasal exhale. And wooden stool creak too. Oh, yep, there it is.
I can't hear anything.
Because you're trained to focus on what looks good. You've never spent extended time among hostiles who keep you in the dark. They feed you with rifle barrels and they punch you in the nuts as a wake-up call and...
So, kids, what have you learned?
What? What have we learned?
Oh, make this good, Kara.
What the hell are you talking about?
Not too sharp, is she, Greg?
Fuck you! And fuck Silent Bob over there.
Calm down, Kara, please. Just calm down.
And fuck you, Geraldo Rivera, and your Al Capone's vault.
Okay.
What's that?
An attention grabber. Kinda like when you throw out a word to bring the meeting back to order.
Like order?
Or banana. But I'm a product of the 1990s business market. So, here's the banana. Are we focused? Okay. Well, here's where we break it down. If I have to bring us back to the meeting again, this banana is going straight up someone's ass. And it ain't gonna be me or Silent Bob.
Can it be Greg's?
The bus is putting out so much smoke.
Close the gate! Michael! Close the... Michael!
Damn it. I got this.
Oh, Michael.
I'm sorry I had to do that, Pastor. I'm real sorry.
Mr. Fisher, you're back.
Yeah, thanks for noticing, Mrs. Garrison. Looks like your boy Aaron shot up a run or two since we last met. Put on some muscle, too.
Mom, this is the bus they took when they...
Yes, I know. Let's focus on the people inside there. How many are there?
Just 6, and 4 of them we picked up on the way. Well, Reverend D, it looks like God picked a place for old Bessie here to give up the ghost. I wasn't sure she'd make it up the mountain. Those eaters were walking faster than she was climbing.
Poor Michael. He was such a good boy. He didn't deserve to go this way.
Why did you come back, Mr. Fisher? Missed your flight?
Mrs. G, try to understand. I didn't want to come back here.
Well, you're here. You look like you could use a meal and a shower.
I think these poor bastards need it more than me.
Of the 25 people you took on your trip, you come back with just 2.
And 4 others. If not for those guys, we're just lucky we all found each other. And I think you'll find them very helpful here. This one's a whiz with tools. That guy there, he's the reason the bus made it back in one piece. That lady there, that's Sophia. I seen her bring people back from the dead. In a good way, I mean.
And what about Mrs. Green? Mr. Sandusky?
By all that shines, look at this vehicle. You can't tell where the blood smears end and the oil burns begin. Bullet holes and dents, razor wire. You had one hell of a journey, Mr. Fisher. Mr. Fisher, what's the matter?
I didn't expect to find you here. I was sure you were all dead by now. I am so sorry. I was so wrong. All those people.
Mr. Fisher!
I should have listened. I should have listened to you both. Please tell me God won't forgive me. Please.
Mr. Fisher, right now, let's get you and your friends inside. We have Mary Lane making some breakfast. I'm sure we can rustle up some more, spread it around.
Mom! Reverend! There's nothing on this bus! No guns, no ammo, no food, nothing!
This was our last push. We got nothing. I figured if we were gonna go out, we'd go out on the mountaintop.
Come on, Mr. Fisher. Let's get you inside, how about?
I am so sorry, Mrs. G. I know we could have been more help to you and your boy. Maybe helped find your husband.
Right. Let's make like Pastor Dawkins says, Mr. Fisher. Let's get inside.
I'll say that God does not play craps with the universe. Your arrival here in this smoking hunk of steel might mean he's giving you your second chance.
Perhaps. Let's clean the dirt off Mr. Fisher first and see what's underneath.
I'm worried, Hicks. We saw 10 eaters on the way here. That's 8 more than yesterday.
It's spring. They're thawing out, which is something we expected.
Shut up.
You shut up.
No, look over there in the trees.
I see it. Keep a hand on that colt.
Who go there?
Oh, great. It's Crazy Joe.
Ooh. He looks at me like I'm a steak.
I say, who go there?
Relax. At least he doesn't try and eat you. Hey, Joe! It's Hicks.
Hicks?
Yeah, it's okay. It's quite a collection of, ears you got around your neck. You out hunting?
You on my land, boy. My land is what you own.
I didn't think your land came down this far, Joe.
It do. I annex this land in the name of Sandra D. I call it Sandra Deesburg.
Oh, that's nice. Sorry, Joe. You should put up signs.
Here's a wedding present. A wedding present it be.
A wedding present?
What's he talking about? Sandy's...
Shh! Wow. Congratulations, man.
You and Ronnie coming to the wedding?
When is it?
Next full moon, 4 nights out. Dogberry's gonna be my best man. We gonna do it right round here in that big open field with the strawberry patches. Sandra D loves strawberries.
That's great, Joe.
You coming to the wedding or no? It's gonna be a big old dress-up affair. Grilling up some bobcat and snorting some of Tub's shine.
Sounds like a real hootenanny. Tell you what, I've got a keg of spring ale ready to be tapped back at camp. I'll make sure you get a case or two once I get all bottled up, okay? Consider it a wedding present.
That sounds mighty fine, boy. You a good boy. If you keep him happy, Ronnie, he a good man.
That's right. Keep walking downwind.
Jeez. He's unhinged.
Ugh, I can't stand him. He makes Dogberry seem normal.
He reminds me of Hagrid, with a massive hangover. But he's like a Terminator with those eaters around here.
Because he smells like he's already dead. And what the hell's up with him getting married?
Oh, he's had a crush on Sandra D at the diner ever since that big party in Wishwell. Remember she got drunk and asked him to dance?
Ew. Yes, but... Ugh. Do you think we should head up there?
Yeah. We've got to get this meeting out of the way first.
I don't trust that man.
Look, I don't like Hank, but he's our only contact in the HG world and we need supplies.
I know. I gave you a list.
I know. I have it.
You just be careful. If you don't come back, I'm stuck here till Joe finds me, or... just come back.
How are you, son?
Oh, hey, Pastor Dawkins. Glad to be here.
Well, we're pleased to have you.
Pastor?
Yes?
Is this place safe?
As safe as any place can be. I will admit I've not seen the eaters so aggressive. We'll have to keep a closer eye on how they approach the fences. But the steep slopes and the river bend at the base of the mountain act as a moat and wall. We're mindful of the access roads.
I'm sorry about that boy out there. Michael, you called him?
Yes, it is a shame. We'll lay him to rest this evening. I hope you'll join us.
Least I can do. I feel terrible he died helping save us. We lost so many people getting here.
What's your name, boy?
Reg. Call me Reg.
Where you from, Reg?
Harrisburg. That's where I met Fish and his people. I told them the flight they were looking for had come and gone, but I think they were so locked on getting out, they had to see it for themselves.
So there was a flight?
About a week before it was scheduled. A C-130 flew into Middletown just downriver, loaded up with whatever the National Guard had left in the warehouses. Took on like 10 to 12 people and hauled out of there. That was it. People started showing up for the last plane out. No crowd control. It was a bloodbath. Some local cartel tried to put down a riot, but between them, the eaters, and the crazy people, it was just a big pile of meat by the time the flight was supposed to arrive. Fish and his buses showed up in Camp Hill about a week after that.
How many were with him then?
Like 20. They'd picked up some refugees along the way. They buried 2 at the Peace Church the day before.
How did you meet up with them?
Hey, anytime someone rolls up in a bus or a tank or a Hummer, I like to keep my eyes on them. I was a scavenger, could barely make toast before the eaters showed up and closed down all the sheets and Weiss markets. So I agreed to take them to the airport if they fed me. They did, I did, and it was like Fish came down Christmas morning and there was nothing under the tree. He had everybody wait there 2 days, living among the rot and the eaters. Bad days, man.
I understand bad days, son. Did you eat?
Yes, sir, thanks. Keep an eye on Fish, Padre. He's taken the blame for all those people we buried. Ever since we started north, he's had the look of a man about to wander into the woods. He's a good man. Really, he is.
Thank you, Reg. We look after each other here. Now, go on, get some rest.
Can I join you, Mr. Fisher?
Hope you ain't come to rub my nose in it.
No. I had some French onion soup, and I remember how much you liked it.
Oh my, that smells so good. Did everyone else eat?
Yes. Most are already passed out in the common room. What happened out there?
What you all said would happen. They picked us off one by one. Eaters, bandits, militiamen, crazies. Then the winter hit us hard before we got to the airport. Missed out by 2 weeks. I had no plan after that. I really thought that's where God wanted me to take those folks. Saddest thing? Only 5 of the people who left here last fall made it to the airport. The rest were young folks and stragglers we picked up along the way. Lost a bus before we got down I-80. Lost the other in Harrisburg, along with all but 7 plus 2 we buried back in Lewistown.
I'm sorry, Mr. Fisher.
That ain't the worst of it, Doreen. You gotta know. Since spring thaw, we've been on the run, and hard. Those things not only made it through the cold and snow and the lack of food, they are meaner now, stronger, maybe even a little smarter for the experience. And they're coming. They're coming for us, Doreen. And we gotta be ready. We've got to be ready.
Survivors. Todd Rage on the radio once again with a little less fight and a lot more spark. Friends, I am getting way too old for this shit. Spent the morning with Hunter and Gordo sniffing out the rotters and the slumps between my place and the access road. I hate spring. My back is killing me, and I gotta go check on the damn game traps. Kill for a tube of back cream and... Wait a second, folks. Alright, turn your eyes to the west on top of the mountain. Son of a bitch, somebody just shot a bottle rocket up into the western sky. Holy holly, kids, that's one of the fire tower flares. Could be we got us another survivor. All right, I'm going to take a break, see what I can see. So hang with me. Let's see who we got in that there tower.
This episode was written and directed by Jay Smith, produced and edited by Michael L. Stokes, with production assistance by Carol Stokes, Gwendolyn Jensen-Woodard, Martha Lindbo-Terrar, and Dustin Shanafelter. Production logo and additional art by Adriana Lindbo-Terrar. This show was edited with Reaper, with some sound effects from freesound.org. For a full list of free sound contributors, please visit us at www.goodmorningsurvivors.com. Jonathan Colton appears courtesy of the Creative Commons license. Visit jonathancolton.com for music downloads and concert information. HG World is a production of 3015 North Studios. www.goodmorningsurvivors.com.
Chapter 3.
Survivors, Todd Rage here with a special report on that signal flare that we all just saw off the old Western Fire Tower. Now, if you're listening, you either saw the flare and tuned in to see what's going on, or you're the one who shot the flare and is now sitting in the shelter with the radio I left. If you're in the fire tower, listen close. There's a two-way radio under the bunk in a small metal box. Open the box, turn on the radio. I'm trying to get my telescope hooked up here so I can broadcast and try and see you. There's a first aid kit and some other supplies in there for you also if you need them. But please, use the two-way and turn it to the frequency posted inside the door. I got mine on, I'll wait. You folks at HG World should be able to see movement in the fire tower. I'm going to try and patch this through, so... Hello there! Hey, will you turn the volume down on the AM radio? That's better. Welcome to the Todd Rage Show. Who is this?
I'm Dan Hawkins. Who is this?
My name's Todd Rage. Listen, I'm broadcasting on an AM band to other survivors in the area. Are you safe?
Yeah. Not big on heights, but I'm not big on getting eaten either. So, this is good. Wait, you're Todd Rage, the guy on the radio.
Yep.
Wow, long-time listener, first-time caller. I saw your spray-painted billboard near some place called Pig's Ear. I've been listening nights since I left Scranton.
What's your situation? You alone?
Well, I'm by myself, and...
You okay?
Yeah, I just have to pee.
Yeah, I get that. Listen, we'll break for a minute while I juice up the box and get this telescope here set up for, after you're done, of course, and, we'll see what we can do to help you.
10-4, I guess. So, should I just go out the window or something?
Yeah, we're a mite informal down here in the Algonquin Valley. I suggest aiming downwind. So as a golden-tinted rainbow arches out over the valley, we'll break for just a minute and be right back with an exclusive interview with Hawk, Van Hawkins, living, breathing survivor, here on WRAG Rage Radio for the New Age. And we're back. You there, Hawk?
Yeah.
Feeling better?
Yeah, thanks to whoever left these MREs and bottled water. Man, I haven't eaten in... Whew, I can't remember.
Where are you from, Hawk?
Originally, Yonkers.
Were you there for the outbreak?
Can I just pause for a moment to point out just how weird this is? I mean, where are you?
I'm, on top of the mountain to the east, near that transmission tower.
Oh, hi. I'm waving. Can you see me?
Oh yeah, there you are. Looked like you held up pretty good. Certainly didn't go hungry out there.
Well, house jockeys didn't make it very far. Man, I gotta be hallucinating.
Why's that?
I didn't think I'd be interviewed on the radio from a treehouse in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. You were in Scranton, you said. I heard that town was raised by the military.
Well, I guess it got lowered again.
No, I mean raised as in, leveled.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're pretty much right about that. It's just a wreck. There are pocket camps in the hills here and there, but it's mainly monsters. Just lots of monsters.
Well, we're glad you made it through, man.
Oh, thanks. So, what do I do now?
You know when I set up the shelters over the winter, didn't really think about the following spring. But don't worry, we got options. You got a good place to hang out for a day or two until we figure something out. But I can promise you we can get you to a better place. You heard me talk about HG World, right? Well, it's about 4.5 clicks northeast of your position. You can probably see him better than I can.
Yeah. A bunch of lens flares from the roof of a big warehouse, like people flashing the sun off mirrors or maybe metal plates. Hi guys. Maybe this is important, and maybe you already know this, but the valley to the west, roundabout where 66 meets 322, it's clogged with zombies. I climbed the mountain to avoid it, but about 20 of them managed to get up the utility road, and now they're wandering below me. Well, originally there were about 50, but I just gave them something to shower, and that just kind of made them fight the scent off each other.
Really? Putting your scent on them made them kill each other?
Oh yes, especially now since food is scarce. They track by scent more than anything else, and when you drop waste to them, they think the meat is fresh. And before they realize it, they've torn the zombie apart. I can't tell you how many times that saved our lives on the road.
Imagine that. Savior of mankind might be a great big potty gun. Food for thought, anyhow, so to speak. Anyhow, you said clogged by zombies. What'd you mean by that?
I mean, the highway from the northwest looked like Beaver Stadium after the blue and white game. Thousands of people staggering around trying to find their way through the traffic and the town. I didn't really see how big it was until I was halfway up the mountain. But, man.
And you say that about 50 managed to follow you up the mountain?
Yeah, there were a lot of them on the access roads. Once they catch a scent of your man-funk, they can track you for miles.
Damn. Alright, look, I'm gonna kill the AM feed to save some juice, but I'd like to keep talking to you some more if you don't mind.
Hey man, I've been solo for the last 4 months. I seriously doubt anybody else made it this far.
Well, you're a strong second, but we'll get to that eventually. Okay, folks, look, I'm gonna be calling in some favors, looks like. If you got any ideas how we can get our new neighbor, Mr. Van Hawkins, in from the wild, send us a note on the Coconut Telegraph and we'll ponder it over. Hey, Hawk, you got any music on you?
Sure, I've got my player.
What's on it?
I don't know. Some jazz, some smooth sounds.
Got any Credence?
CCR? No, I don't think I have any CCR.
Well, try this one on for size. In honor of our new friend Hawk, here's John Fogerty, once of Creedence Clearwater Revival, telling y'all about the old man down the road.
Now, I'd like for the two of you to reflect on our conversation for a while. We'll be back, probably with some bland and unappetizing food.
No, that didn't go so good.
Are you sure they're both gone? I still can't see.
Yeah, it's just you and me and the smell of stale pea. How you holding up?
Arms are numb. I mean, we can't really go anywhere, can we?
No, we can't. But you and I need to have a very serious conversation right now, Kara. These guys are running a standard playbook interrogation. They aren't random workers, they're...
Feds. Probably Homeland Security.
Yes, at least that's how they were trained. They've already made up their minds on what to do with us. They're waiting and letting us stress a while. When they come back, they'll probably expect you to want to go to the bathroom. When you leave, you won't come back here.
What?
You'll go somewhere else for more intense interrogation. While you're out, they'll start working on me.
Are you telling me this to scare me?
No, I'm telling you this to prepare you. Their main weapon is fear. I don't believe these people want to hurt us. I don't get that vibe. They just want to scare the hell out of us.
They're doing a great job.
Did they hit you, hurt you, molest you in any way other than to subdue you?
No. Other than you accidentally grabbing my boob and a twisted arm, I'm fine. You said they'd made a decision already. What's their decision?
Well, short term, they know we're just two people in the wrong place at the wrong time. They probably know you're a journalist, but you have no juice here. You're like a soldier without a rifle. Curious Kara, that's about it. If they'd beaten us around a little bit, then I'd be worried.
You want to know what I think?
Go for it.
I think this is the underground. I think this is part of that whole big black market I keep hearing about. It's part of how they keep finding fresh eggs and supplies, how people get booze and drugs and all that, even though management says there's none of that here. I think you're overplaying who these people are. You've never even been to Afghanistan, have you?
What? What are you talking about?
I didn't see anything in the bright room. These are just a bunch of thugs. They hid their faces so we wouldn't recognize them up top. That room was probably just a storeroom full of cigarettes, vodka, and porn magazines. I'll bet you my local Emmy Award.
I see. What's your plan?
Everything's for sale on the market, right? I know where there's a sweet, slightly used helicopter out there in the woods. I know where this big mountain man lives and keeps all sorts of stuff in his cabin. Fuel, food, weapons. I don't need to know or want to know who these thugs are.
Huh. Yeah, you know, Karash, I do sometimes tend to overthink things a bit.
Yeah, you do. Like HG World's gonna have some special Black Ops camp working in the basement. You should have a tinfoil hat to go with your piddle pants.
Hey, there's no need to be a dick about it.
Hey, Paul McCartney, I want to talk to you. Come here a second, would ya?
This is not the plan.
Not yours, Buttercup.
You called, Ms. Hash?
Yeah, come on in here. I want to run something by you.
Oh, this should be interesting. Do go on.
Hello, is that Barbara?
Hello.
I'm sorry to disturb you. Jenny Jo sent me out. Her name's Regina.
Yes, I remember. Hello, I see you have a red name tag. Please come in. Are you here to give me some work assignment?
No. The community sends me around to check on folks. I'm sort of the camp counselor / peppy morale officer.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. Please sit down. I think I should be offering you some tea. But as you can see, there's not much of a kitchen.
Please, I'm fine. It looks like they rolled out the red carpet for you. Single shack with electric, even some amenities. Oh, that's nice. A heater. You have to go downtown to find one of those these days.
Oh, it's mine. That's in the sleeping bag came with me from out there. So you are a sort of camp counselor, are you?
Or a listening ear. How are you feeling, Barbara?
What's the word? And say, everyone here is so relaxed. I feel like I should be ready to leave here at any moment.
That's expected. The first few weeks are all rehab.
Rehab?
Everyone here, myself included, had to get through the grieving process and come to terms with the reality of our new situation, just as you did.
What is our current situation? I'm still a little fuzzy on that.
We're a community of friends and family. We've made a new life for ourselves.
In the middle of a lumber yard?
I'll admit, for some folks it was tough. We had a few addicts, some drugs and alcohol, but mostly cigarettes, caffeine, and some junk food junkies who became really annoying for a time when the supplies ran out. Everybody had to rehabilitate. So, let's take a look at your file.
You have a file on me?
According to Jack, you said you lost 10 friends on the road. That must have been so hard for you.
Yes. Harder on them, but yes.
Right. So you still feel hunted. I like to think it's like having your home broken into. A lot of people don't easily relax after that, even when the locks are changed and there's a security system in place. They have to check out every sound, make sure the doors are locked at night. Several times. It's about working on ways to let one's guard down again.
But I don't want to put my guard down.
Barbara, you're thinking in the emergency. We're beyond it. Eventually, the eaters will rot, and we'll be able to start taking back our valley.
I'm sorry. It's just that you haven't been out there. You don't know how widespread this is. The loss, the destruction.
What was it like out there, really?
Dead? My friend Samuel thought that this is what the world sounded like at the beginning. Without all the talk, or laughter, or screams of people on their machines. All the sounds of life generating 1 trillion micro vibrations in the atmosphere around the world are silent because the world is dead. And we feel like beetles feeding off its dead carcass.
Yes, Well, this is why it's so vitally important we keep the fires burning here in this village.
The fire's out, Regina. This place is just the smallest ember left dying on the wick.
Then what's the point of running? We can't ask the older folks to go out there. Certainly not the children. Look, you're so used to running and hiding and staying on guard. Your mind and body is reluctant to adjust. That's normal. But it will destroy you if you can't let it go. Allow yourself the time to heal and adjust. I understand they have you working the new field. That will help. Raising food is relaxing and rewarding. And I think you'll be surprised how many people love it here. You'll realize after a while that some things can still have permanence. I almost forgot, this bag is for you. I guessed at your sizes, but there are 2 fresh sets of clothes in there. You'll probably want to shower first, though. I can't imagine you had a chance to do that much out in the field.
This is why God gave us rain, but a shower.
A warm shower.
Lovely. Thank you. These should do nicely.
We'll talk again, Barbara. Thank you for seeing me. Barbara?
Yes?
This Samuel, were the 2 of you close?
Samuel was a professor of philosophy at the university. Very young, very sweet, but completely useless with anything but books.
What happened to him?
He left the group to find food one night without telling anybody. He took an empty sack with him. We found him next morning outside. Part of him at the curb near our shelter door, and the other part 50 feet away. We never even heard a scream.
I'm sorry, but I'm so glad you escaped that fate and found us.
Thank you for all this. Bugger all this.
Yes?
Hello, Jack.
What can I do you for, Ruby?
Are you busy? I can come back.
No. I can multitask. What do you want?
I hear we have 2 missing citizens.
Under control.
Oh? So you know who they are?
Yep. Because as I said, it's under control.
I should have known you'd be on top of it, Jack. Should I ask or...
Don't wrench your brain thinking about it, Ruby. How is little Miss Barbara doing out there?
We sent Regina to check on her.
She's been snooping. Spring brings strange things, Ruby.
Spring is a time of renewal and rebirth.
Uh-huh. Just keep Barbara on the path. I don't think it's coincidence that she shows up here and the next day someone sets off a flare in the fire tower.
What do you think is happening?
I think she's the advance scout for the militia.
Ooh, that would be delicious. But how can you be sure?
I'll find out tonight.
Tonight? How?
I have my plans, Ruby. I'll have to deal with David, too.
You look so tense, Jack.
No, I'm fine.
Anything I can do? Hello there. You're actually looking at me.
Yeah. What did you just ask me?
Is there anything I can do to help you?
Do you own a pair of figure skates?
No.
Turn around.
Gladly.
You don't need to wiggle, Ruby. Just stand there a second. Yes.
Yes, what?
Just stand there, Ruby. Just stand.
I can't see what you're doing, Jack. What was that?
This is how you can help me, Ruby. Turn around.
What are you talking about? Oh, my.
You seem scared.
On the contrary, it's Christmas morning, Jack. Merry Christmas.
Lock the door.
Jack, this is Jeb. Come back. Jack, the mayor needs you, and
Jebediah, I hear you. Where?
Conference room. They seem pissed.
I will be there presently. Ruby, get your shirt back on.
What was that, Jack?
Fuck!
Oh, my little animal.
Out! Out! Out!
Goodness, Jack. Oh, your hands, so big. Oh, I'm going.
Son of a bitch! God damn it! Fucking stupid! Son of a bitch! Fucking killer son of a bitch!
Om Astoma Sadgamaya Tamsoma Jyotirma Gamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Afternoon.
What are you doing in here?
Making sure you were safe. Lots of strange, curious fellows in this place want to investigate the pretty songbird in the neighborhood. Too bad you don't have a place for your pistol in there.
Get out.
Oh, sure. But before I go, I wanted to make sure you were going to play ball.
This is not the time nor place.
I'm really surprised you didn't hear me coming. I mean, you were like a cornered cat last time we chatted. I bet you knew I'd been standing out here.
You take another step or open your filthy mouth like this again.
Oh, kitten, relax. Besides, I'm on a tight schedule. I want you to know that I already have a need that you're uniquely qualified to provide for. You have an admirer in the stacks. He'd like to have dinner with you.
Are you asking me to...
Of course not. It's really classy and on the up and up. I'm asking you to have dinner with the gentleman. What you do beyond that's your business.
Then let him ask me. Surely he doesn't need you.
What a hot little mouth. See, this gentleman's in a position to do something important for me, and in turn, the community. So, it's decision time, Miss Barbara. Everybody got needs.
I don't care about your needs or you. Get the hell away from me, you bastard.
All right, I'm going. But you think about it. Dinner's at 8. He lives in a nice little storage shed in Cherrywood, C37.
Get out! No!
I'm out.
Ah! Unbelievable.
Did you hear about the flash?
What flash?
Jack radioed there was a signal flare seen over the western mountain.
No. Another survivor, you think?
That's what's on the radio.
Dad, did you meet the lady they brought in?
Yeah. Why?
Where'd she come from?
I don't know. Why?
Maybe there's more people out there from where she came from.
Could be, kiddo. Could be. I don't know how many more people we could fit into this place, though. It's a little claustrophobic as is.
Speaking of high living, can you talk to them about the plumbing? I think the guy upstairs is flushing out his garbage. It's starting to back up again.
Yeah, I'll radio in once I get to the office.
What's claustrophobic mean?
Ask Miss Debbie at school.
No school today.
Really? Is it Saturday?
No, their teacher is sick, so I'll take him into the cafeteria with me this morning.
I got rooftop until 3, then reports, but I'll be home for dinner.
Harris?
Yes, sir.
You've got a bunch of idiots up on the roof waving signs and stuff at that guy on the radio. Get up there and clear them out.
On it, boss. Gotta go.
Here, take a couple of those energy bars. I'll try to bring home something from the cafeteria for dinner.
You're a doll, Ellen. Love you. Love you too, monkey face boy.
Dad!
Hurry up with your oats, Zeke. We got to be at the cafeteria in half an hour.
Okay, Mom.
Oh!
Gotta get this thing off my head.
I'm not blind. I can see. Where are we?
Oh, give me a second. I hurt. Another gray hallway.
See? I was right. Follow this hallway to the end, open the door, and never come back. Easy enough. Gave them too much credit. I mean, I know you were a prisoner and all, but not everyone is a master criminal, you know. Overthinking.
What did you win that Emmy for again?
Walk to the end of the hall.
Yeah, I'm curious where this goes to.
I bet it goes to the super secret Black Ops Command Center.
Well, I have to say you did demonstrate some impressive social engineering back there.
Professionalism is the art of telling the senator to take his hand off of your ass without losing the interview.
Okay. Big door. Do you remember a big submarine door with a spinning wheel inside the store?
No, but I'm thinking there has to be a flight of stairs on the other side, because I think we're still in the basement. I think.
Okay. Righty-tighty. Lefty-loosey. There we go.
Oh, that smell.
Oh, it's the sewer access. Nice. Ooh, that's bad.
Now where do we go? It's a T intersection. No lights.
Well, that's an easy fix.
You sure you want to throw that?
It's a power box car.
What is it? Oh.
Fuck sauce.
Excuse me? Pardon me?
Okay, folks, too many people up here. Unless you've got official business up here, head inside.
Sorry, just need to get through here.
That means you too, miss.
Looking for David? Constable David?
Oh, the second dollhouse on the left there. The one marked the swamp. All right, folks, keep it orderly. Down the stairs, please.
Thank you. David! David! Open up! Please!
Hold on. For the love of monkeys.
Good morning!
Not really. Why would you wake me up an hour after my 36-hour shift ended? Why are you staring at me?
You're not wearing any trousers.
If that bothers you, you can check back when I am. Try in about 10 to 12 hours.
David, would you please put some clothes on and let me in?
Working on it. I don't suppose you'll just go away? Jeans and a t-shirt, okay?
Fine. Who lives in C-37?
C-37? That's Cherrywood. Manager Jack, I think.
Disgusting swine.
Why?
Nothing. Something I have to deal with. What are they doing with that man they arrested yesterday?
Who, Garrison? Jeez, Barbara, I'm not the only person with information in this place. You could ask the other constables.
I did. They keep saying it's none of my business.
And for once, I agree with them. Best stay clear of that newbie.
All he did was ask me questions. I asked them not to arrest him. Now I hear that they could be beating or torturing him?
Far as I know, they might.
Why? What did he do? He doesn't exactly strike me as a murderer.
Barbara, that's exactly what he is. He tried to escape out a fire door one morning. He ran right into a mob of eaters. 2 guards went outside to get him and keep them from getting in. One never came back in, and the other managed to get Garrison back inside, but he was infected. As far as the management is concerned, he's guilty of killing both of them.
But if he wanted to leave so badly, why did they work so hard to keep him here? Seems they made a choice to detain him at the cost of their own people.
Look, what do you want from me, Barbara?
I just want to talk to him, make sure he's being treated humanly.
And you want me to walk you in there so you can have that conversation?
Yes.
And what's the plan if he says he isn't being treated humanely? Which, given that he's locked in a padded closet without sunlight, much food, or human contact, is pretty darn likely?
I will petition to Mayor to release him.
Good luck with that, kiddo.
David, on your feet. The boss wants to see you, like now.
My radio must be broken. Hold your steroids, Jeb. I'll be right there. Well, I seem to be Mr. Popular today.
Grant says he saw the little Punjabi up here somewhere. Boss needs to see her, too.
Good morning, Constable.
Oh, good. I don't have to hunt you down.
What does the boss want?
Am I the boss?
Thank the fates, no.
Why would the boss want to see you if he wanted me to tell you what he wanted?
Can you diagram that sentence?
Okay, wise guy. Let's go see the boss.
What is everybody doing up there? What are they doing with those metal plates?
Farked if I know. Takes very little to amuse these sheep.
Nice.
I don't understand how you think there is anything diabolical about this, Jack.
Listen, we have that Todd Rage guy yapping about our location every day. Maybe there are just stray refugees out there, but it just seems a little strange that one day this tiny helpless girl shows up. We almost have to take her in like a stray kitten. And then within a day or so, another one shows up. Pretty soon we'll be feeding the whole litter.
But we cannot even establish they know each other.
All I'm saying is that we be careful. That girl questions everything we tell her.
Isn't the whole point of this place to provide sanctuary for survivors?
If we let the wrong one in, we won't have a sanctuary. You've heard Todd Rage talk about pirates and militias. Maybe she's a scout.
I understand your point, Jack. The reality is that she is here. What steps do you think we should take?
I think she needs some time and interrogation.
Absolutely not. She's not a criminal except in your mind.
Her visit with Regina was a fascinating examination in denial psychophysics.
Come again?
She exhibits 14 of the 18 stress points typical of someone who's either paranoid or naturally suspicious of authority.
Well, of course she's suspicious of us, and who isn't paranoid these days, particularly out on the road?
Her answers to Regina were very interesting, particularly about consequences. She asked the consequences of defying your authority.
I'm still not sure what's strange about that.
She is clearly a brown with yellow highlights.
Excuse me?
Miriam Goldfarb's Psychophysical Studies catalog personality types, and she is clearly a dominant, brown, supported by an inquisitive nature. That's the yellow highlight.
Why not say she's assertive and detailed-oriented?
Mr. Mayor, I'm not saying we let him stay out there. He claims to have skills we can use, and we can't afford not to let him in. But it's too good to be true.
From the sound of his voice, he seems distracted. Perhaps he is hiding something. Or he's nervous about a deceit, or
maybe he's been on the road for months. He's hungry and startled by the slightest noise. I understand people in crisis situations often develop something called post-traumatic stress disorder. I'm sure your psychology background gives you some insight on that, Jenny Jo.
Well, Ruby had a fascinating insight this morning. Share with the team what you shared with me, Ruby.
Well, I don't want to draw any conclusions from this, but...
Go ahead, Ruby. It makes perfect sense.
Well, It It just seems odd that this young thing comes in here, and the first person she latches onto is that David Miller. She follows him around the facility, and before you know it, she's up on the roof with him watching the sunset. The first time she leaves his company, she gets involved in an altercation with Constable Jeb and that lowlife Garrison.
And that's a whole other basket of fish. We never should have let Garrison out of his cage.
We're straying from the subject at hand.
Look, David knows all about our security. She struts up to him. She starts quoting lines from those books he's always reading, in that thick, in that exotic accent with those big brown eyes of hers, walking close to him up the stairs, showing off that tight little gymnast body. I mean...
The point is, within 24 hours, she's seen with Garrison, David, and our local black marketeer. One or two, okay. But all three? I don't know.
Ah, good morning, Barbara, David, Jebediah.
I found these two in Dave's love shack on the roof.
You stay classy, Jebediah.
Mr. Mayor, I have a very important issue I would like to discuss with you. At your convenience, of course.
I'll be delighted, Barbara. Just after this meeting, if you don't mind.
What brings us to your palatial break room this fine mid-afternoon?
Contact has been made with another refugee. A man on the fire tower sent up a flare. You didn't see it?
I was sleeping. See what happens when I decide to go to sleep? The whole world changes.
And we still have a small problem with the lights.
Are the two related, or are you just being random?
How can we help you?
The board has been discussing how to deal with these situations. And the site manager reports that the crew at the power station is, in a way, holding us hostage. Either we provide them with supplies, or they will shut us off from the grid.
What about the great solar cell farm on the roof?
We're using them to supplement the gas-powered generators, but the winter storms did more damage to them than we anticipated.
Bottom line is, we need access to that plant. We need to get them on board with us, and we need to get them to coexist with us, peaceful-like.
So you think these brownouts are on purpose?
Partly. They do need some supplies to fix their machinery, but they are extorting medical supplies and other materials we need for our infrastructure development initiative. The failures at breakfast have caused us to resort to backup power. As we do that, we burn fossil fuel. We understand from our friend Todd Rage that the man in the fire tower claims to have advanced engineering experience. In fact, he was one of the consultants who oversaw the upgrade of the Algonquin Valley Dam in 1993.
What did he say his name was?
Interestingly enough, he also comes from State University and has been on the run for about as long as you have, Barbara. His name is Van Hawkins.
Bugger all.
You know the man, Barbara?
See? They do know each other.
Why are you so shocked, Jack?
I haven't seen him in months, but it makes perfect sense he would come here.
Who is he, Barbara?
Todd is right. He holds a doctorate in environmental engineering. He could also fix any machine we could find and knew more about American television and movies than any man I have ever met. I also seen him break things in half over his knee. He's a very large, powerful man.
Sounds like a brown-black cross-hatched personality.
What?
So you can vouch for him then, Barbara?
Let me be very clear here, Mr. Mayor. You do not under any circumstances want to invite him inside these walls. It will be the end of all of this.
We live in accordance with our deep driving desire. It is this desire at the time of death that determines what our next life is to be. We will come back to Earth to work out the satisfaction of that desire. Well, that says a lot these days, doesn't it? But not for those who are free from desire. They are free because all their desires have found fulfillment in the self. They do not die like the others, but realizing Brahman, they merge in Brahman.
Hello in the tower!
Why, hello there!
You're right here, sir.
Awesome! Let me get my things and I'll be right down! So it is said, when all the desires that surge in the heart are renounced, the mortal becomes immortal. When all the knots that strangle the heart are loosened, the mortal becomes immortal. Here, in this very life. Thank you, Todd. Thank you, Fire Tower. Thank you, Brahman. And away we go.
HG World, Episode 3. He got the voices speaking riddles. Featured Rena Sharma as Barbara, Dustin Shanafelter as David, Cheryl Malcolm as Ellen, Frank Bedeni as Greg, John S. Drew as Hank, Glenn Bartram as Harris, Orenthal Hawkins as Hawk, Ryan Smith as Hicks, Michael L. Stokes as Jack, D.T. Kelly as Jeb, M. Ciro Garcia as Jenny Jo, Martha Limbo Terrar as Cara, Shane Harris as the Mayor, Peter Cavell as Paul, Cheryl Malcolm as Regina, Carol Stokes as Ruby, Keith R.A. DeCandido as Todd, and Ethan Stokes as Zeke. The episode was written by Jay Smith, with line direction and production assistance by Jim Patton, with assistance from Brian Lincoln. Edited, mixed, and mastered by Michael L. Stokes, with Reaper, featuring plugins from Stillwell Audio and Liquid Sonics. Musical direction by Jay Smith and Michael L. Stokes, featuring music provided under the Creative Commons license by Jonathan Colton and Kevin MacLeod. Please visit our website for more information on these artists and their music. HG World is a production of 3015 North Studios. For more information, visit us on the web at www.goodmorningsurvivors.com.
Chapter 4.
Good afternoon, survivors. I got good news and I got bad news here on the Western Mountain. I just ain't sure which is which. I lost contact with our friend and new neighbor, Ren Van Hawkins. Dr. Hawkins tells me by two-way that he's been traveling quite a while. Since I lost radio contact, I'm figuring one of two things happened. Our guardian angels in the field got to him, or the eaters did. I'm seeing small plumes of smoke rising up from out of the trees. It might be the residue of gunfire, so I'm hopeful. If you're out there, Hawk, give us a ring that you're okay so we can bring you in from the cold. Meanwhile, to recap our conversation from this morning, be ready for April showers to bring May eaters. Unless Hawk was totally off his nut, we got us a migrating herd of eaters on the horizon. Now, they can't all make it up the mountains and into the valley, but the ones already here are waking up. Be vigilant, be ready, and keep listening to WRAG at dawn and sundown for news and information. I gotta go feed the cat. Over and out.
You hear that, Hawkman? Rage wants you to check in.
Yeah, I will. Not quite yet. I like being a man of mystery.
No kidding. So can we be going?
Aren't they marvelous?
The dead people? Yeah. Great. Can we go now?
30 of them. Could you imagine these creatures working together like this in your life? Look at them. A nurse, a truck driver, a businesswoman, an adorable old grandmother. All of them working for one purpose. Old and young, probably different socioeconomic stripes. None of that matters. It's like that John Lennon song. Imagine all the people sharing all the world, no hell below us, and above us just the sky.
Did I mention that we're here to rescue you?
Yes, my friend, and I really do appreciate it. But you really have nothing to fear. The field is wide and open, and your guns took these poor bastards down. But look, a few of them are still, well, not alive, but operational. Let me show you something amazing. Come on, son. I bet you never got up close and personal with one of these eaters, have you?
He's cracked, Higgs. Don't follow him.
Keep him covered.
We need to get a move on. We need to get to the church.
I know. Chill. Okay, I'm looking.
Now this is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Once this was a mild-mannered postal worker, probably out in his rounds when he was attacked. Now look here in the neck where something left clear teeth marks. He was obviously able to escape because, well, he wasn't consumed. Maybe he brained his attacker with his mail card or something.
Great. So what?
He couldn't have survived long with a wound like that, and probably died in a few minutes. So all this wear, these tears in his gray exposed flesh, happened after he turned. Bloodless cuts here and here, probably dragging himself over debris. Here's where a young markswoman shot it, right there, right through the spine, which is why it can't right itself.
Yeah, but that don't mean it's not dangerous.
There's too much weight for its arms to carry. The muscles on the arm are so dry they can barely move. Those breaks in the radius on his right forearm are fresh, and despite 3 busted metacarpus on the right hand, it still tries to claw. Outstanding. Look here, 6 broken ribs, a broken arm. This thing is a bag of brokenness. Amazing. And you want to know something ironic?
It rained on his wedding day?
Oh, well played, well played. But no, even though its only motivation is to eat, all of its guts have either liquefied, rotted away, or, like his intestines, dried into a tangle of beef jerky. Still, there's a lot we can learn from this creature.
Do we have to learn it now?
Every little bit tells us more about our enemy. To underestimate the strengths of your enemy is to lose your treasure, as they say. His faded and tattered uniform suggests he spent most of his post-lifetime outside. The skin has turned into an armor of gray leather. His eyes shrunken and fixed. The lips... Look at the mouth on this one.
Dude, we really need to go. There's more of them heading up the road.
Go where? What could be more interesting or worthwhile than examining the one thing that finally destroyed the human race?
I don't know. Food, shelter, rebuilding the human race?
Look at the lips, Mr. Hicks. Most zombies lose their lips. They tear them off while feeding. Then the skin tightens, drawing back the flesh from the gums, giving it that crazed grin you see, or that hillbilly tooth look. And here's what I really want to show you.
Dude, don't touch it.
Relax. I merely wanted to snap at me so I can... There we go. Bite down on that clamp, Mr. Speedy Delivery. Now look here. Tell me what you see.
A tongue?
What do you find remarkable about that tongue?
It's wet. It looks like yours or mine.
Exactly. So what is it about this tongue?
I give up. What is it?
Are you brave enough to come down here? I promise this jaw will break before this clamp will. Now look here into this magnifying glass. You see the tongue jab toward me? Now towards you as you draw closer? Look into the glass.
Ew, God. What is that?
I have no idea. Every eater has a tongue like this, but note, it doesn't reach to the back of the throat, but up into the sinus. The eater can't digest. It can't even swallow. So why does it eat?
Instinct?
Partly. That's how this thing evolved. Whatever got in us to change us used our DNA, our bio blueprints, to develop itself. It's adapting to our biology to help itself along. The tongue is the key. Here, I keep these vials of blood on me.
Of course you would. Who doesn't?
Watch through the glass as I drip the blood into the tongue. See how the smell of the blood excited the tongue? The head of the creature moves. The whole body contorts. The nervous system is on fire for it. No, stay here. Don't go anywhere. Stay here. We're fine. We're fine. Just watch.
Where did the blood go?
Those tiny holes in the tongue, those hundreds of tubes absorb the blood, delivering it where?
What are you doing with the chisel?
I've gotten pretty good at this, but you might want to step back a second. Sometimes they squirt. Oh, that was good. Look here. I'll just pry off the cap. Behold, the eater brain.
Never seen one that intact before. That's not even a brain.
You're right. It's the entity.
What entity?
It nested in the brain, but since it hasn't eaten in such a long time, it's consumed most of the original brain matter. Even the green-gray sac it generates to protect itself. It's hungry and it's balled itself up into the brain cavity, but it hasn't consumed in so long it's shriveled and yellow. Here, let me pour the contents into our mailman's mouth and let's watch.
It's freaking out.
Just imagine if you hadn't eaten in days or weeks.
Don't have to imagine.
Of course, but how your body feels when it feeds, it's the same. The entity is feeling that same endorphin-like rush of pleasure of being sated. But it needs so much now that it's insane to continue feeding. And you want to know something really creepy? It's not just feeding. It's reproducing.
What?
You can't really see it here, but under a microscope, the tongue is also secreting millions of tiny versions of itself. That's how we get infected. Neat, huh? So you can say when it comes to get you, my friend, it's not only hungry, it's horny.
Great. You've made my day.
Now that it's tasted blood, it will burn itself out trying to get more. It will fight others of its kind to get it. That's its purpose. Consume living tissue and reproduce. Step back again, please. The creature spends so much of its energy maintaining the body it inhabits that it's too stupid to think. I have a theory that when it goes into hibernation, it begins thinking and learning, rooting around what's left of our mashed potatoes up here for clues. I believe we're in for a busy spring.
Why are you telling me this?
I've been alone with my thoughts for months, young man. I just needed to speak them to someone to make them real. Does any of that sound crazy?
Yes. But so does the idea of walking dead people eating living people and sucking their brains through their mutated tongues. So, hey, you sound educated, so why the hell not?
Good. An open mind. So, great hero of the apocalypse. Where are we off to?
Away from here. We've got a place to stop off down the mountain, refuel and resupply, then we'll figure something out. You don't happen to have a really good sniper rifle, do you?
No. Why?
And you're traveling alone?
Yes. Again. Why?
Well, not to alarm you, but there appears to be a sniper in the valley. It's been tracking us. We ran into a pack of eaters heading up the access road before we could take them out. They just dropped. Someone popped them through the head like they were a point blank with a .44 caliber.
So, it's a good guy?
Yeah.
Then I would thank whoever it is in your prayers and just move along. I've found that if someone is looking out for you, there's usually a reason that comes out eventually. Just as the motives of an enemy become clear in time.
So, was your surgery or whatever a success?
Sure. The patient died.
It's all about knowing your enemy. If you know your enemy as you know yourself, you can wage 100 battles without fear.
Uh-huh.
We got to this point because we didn't know what we were fighting. The only way to take back what's left is to stop, think, and figure out what makes these buggers tick.
Are there more people who think like you out there?
Some. But if the future's in their hands, my friends, I think the next generation may struggle to remember how to make fire.
Oh, you think you're so cool, you're a cube-driving fool while I fly in the sky up above you. You keep your papers and I'll keep my clouds and missiles and rockets and fuel. Oh, I've never seen a desk at the curve of the earth. I've never seen a suit in the sky. I've never signed papers with cruising Mach 2 and said, what a good boy am I. Oh, you think you're so cool, you're a truck-driving fool while I fly in the sky up above you. You keep your traffic and I'll keep my stick and the target I've painted before me. Hey, that's a nice one. Control, this is Sky Chicken. I have a fix on a possible nest. Do you copy?
That's good to hear, Sky Chicken. I have a fix on your target point. Coordinates have been relayed to fire control. Is this confirmed?
Hang on, Control. There's definitely a swarm. I'm going in for a low-speed pass on this. So this is where buffalo wings were born, eh? American creativity at its finest. Let's take tiny chickens, rip off their wings and legs, fry them up, smother them in greasy hot napalm, and sell them $1 each to football fans. Think you're outclassed, will you, Otter? 'Cause when I get done, I'll go out and have fun with your wife and your teenage daughter. Everybody sing.
Sky Chicken, your mic is hot.
Sorry, this town is rotten with rotter's control. I'm turning back to get a better look at the nest. I hope they fix the hydraulics, spreading wings for a low-speed pass. Confirmed Tonawanda is a giant black crater, unless that's what it looked like before the shelling. Confirmed the Sheridan Park camp is overrun. I'm not seeing any survivors. Coming up on the target.
Your target is locked, Sky Chicken. Please confirm nest.
Control target is a warehouse. Looks like a food warehouse. Confirmed tags on the roof. Oh, bugger, we got survivors on the roof. Request rescue and recovery for these coordinates.
Negative, Sky Chicken. Extraction that deep is not possible.
Deep? It's right off the river. We could evac them from a staging area at Buckhorn.
Negative. Cameras confirm 5,000 hostiles converging. Target rich.
Control, if there's 5,000 outside, there'd have to be hundreds in that warehouse. Those people aren't bait. Uh-oh, that's not good. Course heading change.
Target locked. Clear the area, Sky Chicken. Inbound high yield.
Control, I've got a problem. That stabilizer's broken loose again. Fucking hell, people, I'm losing speed and altitude.
Sky Chicken, we're detecting an engine failure warning.
Are you? So am I. Engaging burner. Got to get across to the safe zone. Control lost. I'm rolling. Killing the burner. Mayday, engine fire.
Egress, Sky Chicken, egress.
Where the hell did the river go, damn it? Control, chute deployed, knocked, went out of me. Can't catch my breath.
Clear.
What? Control. Chest is on fire. I'm coming down over. Oh, fuck I do. Coming down over a populated area. Hostiles. Coming down hard. Urban landing. Going dark. Control.
Stay with us, McGinnis. Stay with us.
Oof. Oh, Christ.
Get up. McGinnis. General McGinnis. Fight.
Fight! Slimy fuckhole!
On your feet, soldier. Up. Get up. Go.
Can't. Too tired. Too goddamn old.
Clear.
Okay, he's back.
Good for us. What happened?
He was doing so well, recovery was assured.
He's been on a cane for a month, feeding and drinking, being an asshole.
It's not like he's a teenager. The man is in his late 40s.
It's like the man says. It's not the years on it. It's the mileage.
Relax, McInnes. You had another attack.
I figured the burning on my man boobies. I'm getting used to it, and the smell of burning chest hair.
I'm glad you are.
I'm fine, just a little confused. Where am I?
You're still in the bunker.
The medical bay. Yeah, I know. But is this a flashback within a flashback, or without a flashback? Flash forward? Where's Sergeant Wake?
Who?
You don't know who she is? She's in my crew.
No, she didn't make it through the winter. You remember?
It's spring. Okay. Just so I know where the hell I am or when. Okay. Good. The Googes?
Gone a good 2 months. Won't be back for a while.
That's good. Where's Grant? Sarge? That lot?
Still preparing for the excursion. You remember the excursion?
Get me Grant. We need to talk.
Whoa there, Braveheart. We thought we'd lost you there. The only reason you're making any sense at all is that Dr. Vesta shot you with enough stimulants to drive Ken Kesey batshit.
So, another random reboot, eh?
Afraid so. But your tests from less than a month ago showed you were in excellent condition, aside from a hyperextended knee. I didn't notice any arrhythmia or plaque.
Don't sweat it, my lovely. Sometimes the heart just breaks.
Do you have any better idea why this keeps happening?
I'm thinking I do.
Oh, do tell.
Sudden cardiac arrest brought about by ventricular fibrillation. Without doing blood tests, I'm going to say you're low in potassium and magnesium, recent physical trauma, unrelenting stress, your age.
Oi.
SCA can be caused by an electrical disruption that results in ventricular fibrillation. In other words, being shot down, shot up, shot at, being on the run, the part of your nervous system that keeps your heart pumping is not working the way it should.
But I wasn't doing anything the last time this happened.
I know it doesn't matter. You said your family has a history of heart attack despite healthy living. It means that sudden shocks, strenuous activity, any stress triggers, PTSD even, could bring about another disruption.
I'm a fighter pilot. I live in a bunker underneath a global zombie uprising. My job description involves firearms, high explosives, and ultra-violence. What part of that is stress-free?
General McInnes. Neil, it's time you rethink your priorities. You have a wealth of experience and knowledge to share.
And you really can't stress over this.
I really can't stress over this. Are you fucking daft? All I've been doing this winter is lying about in a bomb shelter the size of my Manchester flat under 2 feet of snow and 1,000 million cannibals. I'm buried down here with you tits while the dead are up walking the earth. I'm not stressing, mates. It's just a bit of spring fever.
Dr. Vesta, would you give us a minute?
Of course.
Neil, what the fuck, man? Calm down, man. You gotta trust me.
Says the man who shot the fuck out of me 3 months ago.
And if we hadn't gotten over that, we'd all be dead right now. Or walking around outside with the rest of the rot bags.
So you're telling me that after all this, my heart's just gonna up and stop if I so much as walk into a surprise party? Mate, I've walked a road made of human bones. I've flown through burning fuel at damn near the speed of sound. I've parachuted into a mob of 1,000 eaters. You think some snotty little bint with an attitude's gonna tell me my heart can't take it?
It could, but man, shit changes. You gotta relax, man, or she's gonna trank you.
No, you don't get it, Ying. This is the 3rd time my heart's done this, and every time I was sitting here on my fat ass doing nothing. I'm not wired like anyone else. I'm fucking James Bigglesworth screaming across the enemy skies in my fucker wolf. Where I fly, I own the sky. And there's no place for me down here except as my tomb. So unless you got some important job for me down here saving the universe, I'm going to live or die out there where I can fight.
Well, that was a good speech, Shakespeare. I almost missed your incessant monologuing, but I don't.
Fuck yeah, mate.
Hey. You okay, boss?
Mr. Grant, I was just explaining that this place is boring me to death.
Shiva says you had another short circuit.
That's what they tell me. Are the men ready?
Ready to hit the road, boss. Sarge is already out there. I've got Hess, Irving, Yuri, and Lowell up in the truck. You should see the eaters out there. I'm glad we didn't wait much longer. They're thawing out quick and those fuckers are mean. Be glad you're staying here, boss.
Where the fuck do you get that idea? I'm fine.
You are not. You have neither sound mind nor body. You do, however, have an ample supply of testosterone. I'm surprised you haven't peed on every doorway to mark your territory. Do you have any idea what kind of liability you will be out there? And yes, General Ying, I was listening. You are insane if you let this man out there in command of troops. If you trust my medical advice, you are sending a man out there with a bomb strapped to his chest.
You're not coming out with us, boss. No way.
What, you too? You don't trust me, Grant?
No. You're a fucking general now. You don't need to be out in the field. You just move the pieces. Let us do the grunt work.
You know, I've changed my mind. Shiva, give me his diazepam.
Shiva Vesta, get me the portable defibrillator from your supply chest. I know you have one because you were talking to Ying about it last time I went down.
But...
Shut it! The only sedative I need is a steady supply of scotch. So I'm going on a scotch run with my mates. Along the way we will achieve our primary and secondary objectives of blowing fuck all out of anything dead standing in our way. And resupplying the 30-odd people left in this sodding stink tube. Major Grant.
Yes, sir?
Am I going to have a problem with you on this?
Oh, we're cool. So long as I get to drive.
The cool new battle wagon. But... oh, fine.
Don't expect me to jumpstart you in the middle of a fight.
For the love of God, just fucking go already.
You're serious?
Would you rather his heart give out in the middle of the night and wake up with him unzipping your gut sack by your belly button ring? I don't think so. Get this man out of here.
Idiots. Why don't you all just pull out your penises and wave them around?
Such a dirty mouth on this one.
You don't want to suggest that to McGinnis. I've seen him do it.
It's springtime. A time of rebirth. Ginger, algae, to the hangar. For we must be off to the skies of danger. Well, think you're outclassed with your otter. Cause when I get done, I'll go out and have fun with your wife and your teenage daughter. Everybody sing.
Shiva?
Yes, General.
You know what to do.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
What's he doing back there?
Sleeping. How long until we get to the church?
Almost there. You think he's sane?
You're the one who performed the autopsy with him. You tell me.
I always thought of it as a virus or something. Maybe a biological weapon. The way he talks, it's like an alien. He called it a creature. Really, though, it doesn't matter. Guys like him can figure all that out. I'm just worried about you. Let's get you looked at and make sure you're okay. How you feeling?
Tired. Still a little weak. Probably just my springtime allergies and a touch of flu.
It'll be better once I get the inside built up, get the walls and insulation finished.
Hicks, we can't live in a cave forever. You're not Batman.
How do you know? Ever see us together at the same time? Swear to me. Don't you dare smile. Don't you. Don't you. Ah!
Shut up, dork.
That's new.
A bus?
A bus on its side.
What the hell is a bus doing on its side across the road?
Blocking it. I'm a little worried about the dead things trying to get around it.
Careful, Hicks.
I've got to do the stupid thing and see if there's anyone hurt inside the van. Want to come along?
Sure. Want me to wake up Mr. Hawk?
I hate to wake up that man. Who knows how long it's been since he slept.
Oh, I'm awake. I'm an incredibly light sleeper, Hicks. So, where are we?
1 second. 6 eaters, 6 shots. Damn.
Ha ha.
Shut up. Keep an eye on the sidelines.
That's some nice shooting, kid. Now can you tell me where we're headed?
We keep some of our supplies in a storehouse near here. We've got places all over the valley to hide out, in case we can't get back home before dark. Or if we need emergency stuff away from home. Mind carrying a bag? We've got stuff to drop off.
Not at all.
Looks like those were the only 6 on this side. I can see a pile of them on the other side, stacked up.
The pastor doesn't like letting them lay around.
Who?
Pastor Dawkins. He's got a small camp up this way.
There's a nature trail that winds up this way. Come on. It's pretty steep, but the eaters can't climb it.
Though they try.
Ah, very good. You're quite prepared. I'll bet you were an Eagle Scout.
My brother was. I never got past my bobcat badge in the Cubbies, but my family used to hunt and camp and fish around here. I know almost all the trails through the valley too, which helps.
Well, I, for one, am glad you're still alive. And you, Ronnie, what about you? You don't strike me as the outdoorsy type.
I don't?
No, more like Velma from Scooby-Doo. In a good way, of course.
Ha! Oh, burn.
No, that's not what I mean.
I like Velma. She did more than Daphne ever did for that team.
Ronnie single-handedly saved the town library. She's a book nerd.
Geek. Get it right.
Amazing. So young, so bright. Gives me hope for the future. Oh my.
What? Oh, the view? Yeah. We're still pretty high up on the western face, and the cliff gives you an unobstructed view of the west. You can climb down on those rocks and watch the sunset.
Breathtaking. Simply breathtaking. It's even better than the view I had in the tower, and the setting sun is...
What is it? You okay, sir?
I just noticed the bodies down there.
Yeah. When this started to get out of hand, some people just couldn't handle it.
We gotta keep moving. Come on, guys.
You remember last fall, when the news people kept saying everybody was infected? You didn't need to get bitten?
Yes, yes. I remember yelling at my radio how wrong that was.
Some people just lost hope.
So here we are, the first church of Wishwell, just on the other side of this old graveyard.
I hear Cooper.
That's a good sign.
I noticed that there are some fresh graves here.
Yeah. Well, it was a tough winter. Padre!
How old is this church?
Old. It's got a historic marker somewhere, I guess. The bell in the tower was dedicated to Union soldiers from the valley who fought in the Civil War. It was renovated in '92.
Thank you, Velma.
You asked.
Hey, Reverend!
Tex, that you spooking old Coop?
You know it.
And there's my girl, Veronica. How are you, dear?
Hey, Pastor Dawkins. Where did all these people come from? I don't remember them from...
Mr. Fisher and some of his friends came back. They brought friends, which makes me extremely glad you brought supplies with you.
Hello, Pastor Dawkins.
Hello, sir. Are you the man in the tower Mr. Rage has been going on about?
Ren Van Hawkins. Please, call me Hawk.
Pastor Doug Dawkins. Huh. Dawkins and Hawkins. Sounds like an accountant's firm.
Another excellent reason to call me Hawk.
Good to meet you, and good to see all of you alive and healthy. Sorry the grass is a little high. I've been meaning to mow it, but until yesterday, we've been a little short-handed.
I can take care of it for you, Padre.
Since you're here, I think you might want to see something inside. Remember the wildlife motion cameras we set up throughout the valley? Well,
Reverend Doug, they're moving again. Hurry!
Make sure it's recording, Aaron. We'll be right in.
Who's moving? The dead?
At the south entrance. We just got the old bus down the hill and turned over when we got the call that eaters were rushing the south side fence and funneling up from the state road.
Yeah, they're getting ornery out there.
I think these are part of the same herd that tracked you to the fire tower. That same road branches up the mountain and runs along the summit past the tower.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring you any extra trouble, Pastor.
Oh, trouble's been looking for us since the thaw, Mr. Hawkins. Let's get inside and see what we can do about it.
Hey, man. Hey.
Hello.
You holding?
Am I holding? I'm holding 3 bags, yeah.
No, man. Please don't mess with me right now. You got any weed? Anything that might take the edge off?
The edge off? Huh. Not in the conventional sense, no. What's your usual poison?
Hexapro. But Kentucky bourbon, ganja, anything to take the fucking edge off, man.
Okay. What's your name, kid?
Reg, like regulation, but short for.
Yeah, got it. can I get in and put my bags down before I start dealing in the church?
Sorry.
No. It's cool, brother. It's cool. Hexapro, you said. What dosage?
30 milligrams daily.
Seriously? Wow. For bipolar or anxiety triggered by depression?
Bipolar.
Okay. So, how long have you been off the meds?
60 days. I cleared out every pharmacy in central PA. Every pixie machine in the region, man.
I bet the first few weeks were tough, but that's got to be out of your system by...
Just ran out of booze.
Ah, got it. You're detoxing. You on the verge of a freak out? Be straight with me.
Not yet. New place, new people, body count.
Hey, have you read The Prophet by Kahlil Gibran?
What? No. Why?
Here. It's my copy.
No thanks, man. I can't concentrate.
Right. I know. Here's the deal. I'm going to give you the book. I'm also going to give you these.
What's that?
If you don't mind the hocus pocus, it's called Loperamide. Ever heard of it?
No. What is it?
It's a focusing agent. It'll help you concentrate. I want you to take 2 of these and read the intro. Skip over the first few chapters on love, work, and children. Read Love and Joy. Keep going until you fall asleep. And tomorrow, if this works, we can chat about using more of this stuff. Okay?
You a doctor?
No. I'm just a student of living things. Oh, and not for nothing, make sure you drink plenty of water with this stuff. It tends to bind you up. Now, where the hell can a man put his bags?
Thanks, man. Yeah, right through here. There's a bunkhouse on the other side of the chapel, and...
Wow. This is the first church I've visited in a long time that didn't smell like a bus toilet.
That's as fine a compliment as we've gotten in a while. Hi, I'm Doreen Garrison.
Hey, Doreen. Thanks again, man. We'll talk later.
Absolutely, Reg. Hello, Doreen. Call me Hawk.
You two know each other?
No. Why?
That's the biggest smile I've seen on him since he got off the bus.
I have that effect on people. Moody people irritate me, so I try to keep them happy, which in turn keeps me happy. And speaking of happy, I really missed a fresh scent of pine cleaner.
We have a lot of time on our hands. And cleaning supplies. Is this everything you brought?
Actually, this one bag is from Shaggy and Velma, the 2 kids that brought me here.
Hicks and Ronnie. Oh, yeah. I'll take that then. Thanks for bringing it in.
My, you're a pleasant person.
You say that like I should apologize.
No. Not at all. It's just unusual. There's so much misery out there, and these people around us. Who are they?
Refugees. They got here yesterday. You're not with them?
No. I travel alone. So, what's next? How much do you want to let me stay the night?
Do you cook?
Do I cook? A long time ago, I ran the kitchen at a French restaurant in North Jersey.
Then let me show you to the kitchen. And if you don't mind the demotion, you can pay for your bunk as line cook for tonight's dinner.
Pastor Dawkins. Hey, Pastor.
Wow. You think he's tense enough?
Can you blame him? You were out there. You know how it is.
Yeah, I guess I do.
Hey there, Mr. Fisher. I'm just finishing up here with our favorite neighbors. Ronnie, Virgil. This is Mr. Fisher.
Howdy.
Pastor, we gotta talk about the things we saw out there. We gotta get ready.
I understand, Mr. Fisher. Here, help with these bags. These 2 carried them up the mountain for us. Canned goods and tools.
Yeah, that's great, kids. Pastor, I took a walk around the property, and they need work.
It's been a long winter. I'm sure they could use some extra planks.
No, listen to me, Pastor.
Pastor Dawkins! We're under attack! They're coming! They broke through the south gate!
See? They're coming.
Oh, fuck.
I must concur. Somebody please get me a rifle.
Okay, people. We move in 10 minutes. Load up. Hey, where's McGinnis? Hey, boss. You seen McGinnis?
Up here in the hayloft, Mr. Grant.
Looking for you. We're just about all loaded up. Wow. It's nice up here.
I like it up here. It's the only place a man can get some privacy. I can fart up here without setting off a panic.
What's all this stuff?
My life. What's left of what was, I guess. Just pictures and notes. Things I couldn't live without. I like to take them out and look at them from time to time, you know. Remind me what the hell I used to do before all this.
Who's the hottie in the riding outfit?
Oh, she loved that horse. You know, I was married once.
I figured. I assumed you were also divorced.
Aye, Amelia was a lot like Dr. Vesta. She had a single view of the world that you could only change with expensive jewellery or high explosives. That aside, I miss waking up after her every morning. I miss waking up after she'd finished her morning shower, and I'd watch her tiptoe into the bedroom, and in the soft light of her closet she'd drop her towel and dress for the day.
Something tells me you didn't just come up here to fart in private.
Oi. I like taking a shower after her and using her big damp calf kidson to towel off. Even when we weren't speaking, I could keep her scent about me.
Kinky. Did you dress in her old clothes too?
It wasn't regulation, or my size. Well, I did once fly a mission with her panties stuffed down the front of my flight suit. That's a long story. The rest of this junk is here to remind me what we've accomplished. A chunk of the Citibank building in Pittsburgh. 2 wedding bands I promised our men I'd deliver home for them when they were infected. A civil defence leaflet from Monroeville Mall. A lot of jolly bollocks, really. Remember Ken Peters?
I certainly do. When we met the Googies.
Aye. When he left us, he gave me the keys to something he called the Popcorn Express. I asked him what it was, and he said, something like what you're doing here, trucking a lot of people around that don't know the dead yet. Not sure what he meant by that.
He was a hell of a fighter, that one. Actually, I carry something of his around too.
Oh?
Right when the Brotherhood had us fucking in the middle of the New York wilderness, he gave me this. Before he made his run down the mountain that day, Ken Peters gave me his road journal.
What for?
His way of promising he'd be back with help, I guess. I keep it queued to this track because it just makes all kind of sense. Just listen to this.
October something, 2000 something else. The Mockway Village in New York State. 100 miles in any direction, there's nothing. After that, there's a whole lot of awful. Things are weird. But weird, by comparison to what's out there, is an acceptable companion. I've seen enough on the road. People are walking around disconnected from everything that was important to them. It's like someone erased their programming, and now they're barely more human than the cannibals. We've got people who are tickled to be free of the old system and happy to live or die by their wits or their sidearms. And we got people who will die trying to remake what's left into something like what they were. Still, we got a lot of folks out there who don't judge the quality of their lives by the crap they have or who they know. They're the core of this country, guys. They're the core of this civilization. People who get together and listen to one another. Who care about and for each other. Because it's the only way they'll be able to survive. Right now it sucks for us because we can't help but remember all the good shit we had. Debit cards, Starbucks, Netflix, kiddie bars. But the past is best forgotten. Except for the lesson that everything can change. And what you build will burn down or wash away. And you'll only know it when you're eating mud, because that's the only way you can get to the rat meat underneath it. I hate this world. I really do. And if you're like me, part of you is thinking seriously about checking out of it. On the slightest chance, you might get to see the people who matter to you again. But you can't. If you've understood anything I've explained in this diary, you know that there's no mercy in death. There's no open arms waiting to take you into its eternal embrace.
Oh, that's
Sucks
jolly.
knowing that
Shut up and
there's a
listen.
creator of all this. He's on the other side of a whole lot of bad things that just want us to suffer. And I don't mean the eaters. Just across that gulf of time and through the veil of our perceptions, there's a great cosmic bridge troll that wants nothing more than to stop us from reaching our eternal paradise. Damn, this let me going on like Joe when she's had too much gin. But it's true. You gotta keep this house in order. Keep everyone working and living and surviving. It's all that matters, because when we stop, it all stops. Forever. Sooner or later, we're gonna have to give in. So make sure that if you're gonna go making sure that everyone else has a better shot at a future. There are a lot of scared, stupid, angry, crazy people out there. And Major Grant tells me we're 2 generations away from anything seeming remotely normal. We're shocked, but in a generation or 2, the survivors won't know what they missed. But we gotta get them there. So fight for normal, guys. Don't just drag a bunch of the dead from one place to another hoping to find paradise. It ain't anywhere. Just try to find normal. Good luck, Major Grant. And good luck, you drunk Scottish idiot.
Cheers, you dumb country western fuck.
I owe you both. I'll try to wait for you on the other side. When this is all over, we can make a run for paradise together, okay? Alright. Ken Peters, signing off. And heading into the wastes. 10-4. Over and out.
Here, have a snort. To Kenneth Peters. I had no idea he could out-monologue me.
So, I gotta ask. Are you sure you want to do this?
You think it's better to die in a bunker? I'd rather die on my feet. So, which of these finely cobbled together gas gobblers is ours?
The very tall armored SUV. That's the communications van. I had Shiva put the defibrillator in there.
I don't know what I was thinking. It's not like I could use it on myself.
Yeah, well, it's not like we're gonna have time to use it anyway if we're in the middle of a skirmish.
Hear that? Both of us sound like old men.
We are old men. At least you let me drive.
Oh, what the fucking fuck are you doing here?
Medical advisor.
Great. Well, don't think just 'cause you're here that Grant and I will refrain from our usual farting and scratching and telling bawdy jokes.
He doesn't speak for me, Dr. Vesta.
I hope not. I don't need 2 morons to deal with. You do remember the plan, don't you?
I need a vacation from being a peanut in a tin cup. Where are we going?
We're gonna make our way back to a little town called Wishwell, Pennsylvania.
Why?
Huh. Why not?
Of course. We've got 10 people, untested farm boys or certified psychopaths, and we're gonna make a great big convoy rocking through the night all the way to Vegas.
Except Vegas is Wishwell, Pennsylvania.
Look at that, Mr. Grant. We open those gates and it's into the great wide open. It isn't the wild blue, but...
How high have you ever been? When flying, I mean.
How high? I once had a Scotch at 122,500 feet.
What the hell were you doing up there?
Heading for the moon, Mr. Grant.
Huh. Think we'll ever go that high again?
No. No, I don't. So let's go kill everything that's keeping me on the ground, shall we?
The convoy is on the move.
It's about fucking time.
You seem agitated, Sarge.
I don't like working with people.
Of course not. Nor do I. I would much rather be working with Major Grant.
Uh-huh. Did you scope the rest of this house for rotters?
Da, top to bottom.
Good. Why don't you keep watch for stragglers out the back, and I'll keep an eye on the road.
Because you put up tripwires across the yard, and anything approaching from that side would set off alarm. Was that not your plan?
Ugh, yes. Fuck me for being so thorough.
You do not like me, yes?
It's nothing personal. I don't like people in general, and seeing as there are at least 6 or 7 people inside your one head, makes traveling with you an extra special treat.
I am your comrade. When General Ying and General McInnes sent us out together, it truly felt like our two sides had become one side.
Not General. He's Group Captain McInnes. You know, I never understood your Happy Valley. Look, I am not on your team. The only side we share is the one against the rotters. And you, well, I guess it is kind of personal, because, frankly, you and your subconscious funky bunch creep me the fuck out.
I am just me, Sarge. I feel more comfortable now in my own skin, the uniform of a soldier, instead of the costume of a harlot. We are like sisters, you and I. I studied at the Zatyev school in Chechnya.
Oh? Under Bladstov?
No, under Yuri Vostok. I don't know of any Blastov.
Did you serve in the Georgian insurrection?
No. I was working for the Americans by that.
What? What is it?
Look down there, along the turnpike lanes. Please, hand me the glasses.
What are you looking at?
Look through your rifle scope. Out the window, down 15 degrees, between the power lines.
I don't see anything.
Just wait.
How did you see anything? It's a mile downhill from here. Oh.
Eaters.
It can't be. Refugees, maybe.
Eaters.
No way, they're...
Eaters!
Fuck!
HG World, Episode 4, Where the Sirens Sing and the Church Bells Ring. This episode featured Jason Amenrud as Reg, Steve Cox as Mr. Fisher, Keith R.A. DeCandido as Todd Raid, Laura Frechette as Shiva Vesta and Aaron, M. Sierra Garcia as Sarge, Kim Giannopoulos as Wake, Tracy Hall as Doreen, Orenthal Hawkins as Van Hawkins, Gwendolyn Jensen Woodard as Joe, Ayub Cody as McInnes, Jim Patton as Ken Peters, Rebecca Reines as Ronnie, Ron Runeborg as Ying, Michael L. Stokes as Grant, Mark Zarakor as Pastor Dawkins. This episode was written by Jay Smith, line direction and track drafts by Jim Patton, with assistance from Brian Lincoln. Foley and sound design by Scott Pigg. Additional production assistance by Carol Stokes, Ginny Swan, Martha Linbo Terhar, and Gwendolyn Jensen Woodard. Edited, mixed, and mastered by Michael L. Stokes, with Reaper, featuring plugins from Stillwell Audio and Liquid Sonics. Musical direction by Jay Smith and Michael L. Stokes. featuring music provided under the Creative Commons license by Jonathan Colton and Kevin MacLeod. Please visit our website for more information on these artists and their music. HG World is a production of 3015 North Studios. For more information, visit us on the web at www.goodmorningsurvivors.com.
Chapter 5.
Previously on HG World. Behold, the Eater Brain.
Never seen one that intact before. That's not even a brain.
You're right. It's the entity.
Shiva Vesta. Get me the portable defibrillator from your supply chest. I know you have one because you were talking to Ying about it last time I went down.
But...
Shut it! The only sedative I need is a steady supply of scotch. So I'm going on a scotch run with my mates. Along the way, we will achieve our primary and secondary objectives of blowing fuck all out of anything dead standing in our way.
Pastor Dawkins! Pastor Dawkins! We're under attack! They're coming! They broke through the south gate!
See? They're coming.
Oh, fuck.
I must concur.
You do remember the plan, don't you?
I need a vacation from being a peanut in a tin cup. Where are we going?
We're going to make our way back to a little town called Wishwell, Pennsylvania.
I don't see anything.
Just wait.
How did you see anything? It's a mile downhill from here. Oh.
Eaters.
They can't be. Refugees, maybe.
Eaters.
No way, they're...
Eaters!
Fuck!
And now, HG World, Season 1 finale, Lock Up the Streets and Houses.
Survivors and ladies and gentlemen, there's a new day dawning here. New blood in the valley, and it's uninfected blood. Hope, my friends, hope is blooming in the gardens of our really awkward metaphors, and I'm here to tell you, I'm greeting this day with renewed optimism. Renewed because I met the spirit of William Shatner last night. Now, maybe it was the mushrooms, or maybe it's the fact that I've been stuck in this damn musky den for way too long. But I woke up just before dawn to find Captain James Tiberius Kirk standing in my kitchenette, looking through my pantry. They turned to me, fresh as the first season of TV, and took the command chair and said, with his hands knifing through the air like he was a Shakespearean ninja or something, "You will not die today." I thought this was an obvious thing, but it ain't. The intense stare was what caught my attention. Because it ain't obvious. It ain't granted or guaranteed that we're gonna live to see tomorrow. But we have. And he said it again, pausing for effect, all frozen in the half light of my bedroom. "You will not die today." And he was jamming a finger at me. And then he was gone. Friends, the ghost of William Shatner was absolutely right. I am 611 years old. Well, you know what I mean. I'm old, and I'm still here. I survived Catholic school. I survived Vietnam. I survived 3 Mile friggin' Island. I survived Y2K. I survived 9/11. I survived the snowpocalypses of 1978, 82, 89, 93, 94, 96, 2008, and 2009. I survived a heart attack, a burst appendix, 3 auto accidents, a mishap with fireworks and a can of sterno, countless encounters with cranky wild animals, and 2 really aggressive tax audits. I beat down booze twice. So now this here is what me and William Shatner and I are here to tell you. We will survive this. You and me, we made it this far. You and me, We survived the winter. So here it is. It's time for us to come out of our holes, find all the other Hawkinses and Barbaras and all the other people in the region and bring them on in. It is time to rebuild this world. So go forth, my friends. Not for my sake, then for William Shatner. This is Todd Rage. You will not die today.
Autofocus. Oh, I is a smooth, handsome bastard. So smooth, especially my head. Ooh, that's sexy. Okay. Oh, ain't gonna rain no more, no more. Ain't gonna rain no more. How in the heck can I wash my neck if it ain't gonna rain no more? A rich man rides a taxi, a poor man rides a train. A zombie walks the railroad tracks and he gets there just the same. It ain't gonna rain no more, no more. It ain't gonna rain no more. How in the heck can I wash my neck if it ain't gonna rain no more? Oh, the night was dark and stormy and the wind was full of sleet. Old man stood out on the balcony and his shoes were full of meat. It ain't gonna rain no more, no more. It ain't gonna rain no more. How in the heck can I wash my neck if it ain't gonna rain no more? A zombie walked on the railroad tracks, our hearts were all aflutter. Round the bend came a number 10, toot peanut butter. Oh, it ain't gonna rain no more, no more. It ain't gonna rain no more. How in the heck can I wash my neck if it ain't gonna rain no more? Hi there, I'm Jerry Darberry, MBA. Welcome to my crib. Yo. This is my treetop hideaway in the middle of nowheres. My 2-story savant getaway, made with these own 2 hands. Well, and the 2 beefy paws belonging to Crazy Joe. He helped lift the heavy pieces. I tried to lift ends with my mind. But my lack of Jedi mojo was pretty bad that day. But here I am, looking out the front window down the mountain to the river. It's springtime, a time when Randy Man think Randy farts. When the trees begin to wake up, and so do the eaters. I keep these piles of rocks up here, so when they come a-calling, I can just... all of them. My fans, they ask me how I keep warm in the wintertime. Well, down there's your answer. It's a solar-powered traffic sign generator, contrary to the fine folks at PennDOT. I found it up the road, telling no one that the roads were closed, so I figured I could just drag the generator back up here. Well, Joe helped. I'd hook it up to my treehouse. I'm handy like that. And if you think that's stealing, just remember once upon a time I had mad money. Mad money, y'all. And I paid the good people of Pennsylvania $3 million in tax monies. So this risky solar generator is my refund. Upstairs, well, friends, that's where the magic happens. Come along with me and...
Dogbert! Dogbert! You up there?
Huh? Dogberry, you dumb box of fuck. What do you want?
You see Sandy D around here?
No. Did you let out Wookiees?
She weren't in the closet this morning. Looks like she broke out the pen.
Uh-oh, this ain't good. I'll keep an eye out for her, okay? Maybe she fired the smells up to HG World.
Yeah, thinking too. You want to give me a hand looking for her?
Not particularly, Joe. If she's hungry, she'll find one of us sooner or later.
Guessing you right. I saw a clan of deer heading up this way. You still got that set of rifles up there?
Yipper, if you hear me shooting, you'll know I've either found Bambi or Sandy D.
Don't go shooting poor Sandy D now. That'll make me all cross. I want her looking purty and prime for our wedding day.
Yeah, okay. You have a great day now, Joe.
You stay out of trouble. Trouble will stay out of you.
That man has soul for poet, and the breath for man. That's Joe. See, I wasn't lying about him being all big and Hagrid-like. Somehow, you just don't want to eat him, like the dogs and the animals around here. Them eats just walk on by. He's lucky. Anyways, hope you enjoy your visit to my treeside hideaway. Hope you come by and see me real soon. And when you come, wear that short blue sausage dress you got hanging in your closet. The one you wear when you want to get all tied up and tease the boys at the bar. Yeah, you know the one. Oh yeah.
What the living hell was that about, Barbara?
What do you mean?
You told the board they shouldn't let this Van Hawkins guy into the site. What's the deal?
I don't want to talk about it.
That's what you told them. Come on.
Barbara, I'm glad I caught you.
I'm sorry about what happened in there.
Before we get to your issue, the board would like to ask an incredible favor of you and Mr. Miller here. You know this man in the tower. We understand your position, but we believe that he has knowledge that would be very useful to us.
But I just told you.
Frankly, Barbara, you've told us very little. There is too much at stake for you to ask us to simply accept your word. He's a bad man.
You think?
Are you going to share with me why he's so dangerous? I see.
Come on, Barbara. Just one reason.
You have 300 reasons behind these walls.
Constable Miller, you, Barbara, and Constable Jebediah will report to the lumber loading dock in 2 hours.
Not with Jeb. Anyone but Jeb.
You want me to go back out there?
I've made your case to the board and given you the benefit of the doubt, but there are many who feel you are not to be trusted. I'm sending you because I believe you will want to show us that you're worthy of the protections we offer by persuading Mr. Van Hawkins to play nice.
And if I refuse to go?
We are not willing to tolerate disruption or defiance. This is not a democracy. This is a corpocracy. The way the board sees it, you work for us. If you wish to seek opportunities elsewhere, we will help you find them by putting you outside these walls.
So the smile fades, and we see the man behind the mask.
Much of what we produce here is the perception of normalcy. I simply want to reduce the tension on the board. I will make sure you are all taken care of when this is over.
Then I'll go, on 2 conditions.
You are a stubborn young woman. What?
Not Jeb, his stupid brute. 2 traits that get other people killed. I want someone else.
Fine. And?
Send Garrison with us.
What? Absolutely not.
You cannot keep him here like this. He wants out of here to find his family. I know the look in his eyes. The longer you keep him locked up, the more desperate he becomes. I have seen that look before. If he leaves with us, we make sure he does so safely.
I don't know.
You can say you exiled him for his crimes. At least give him the choice.
What is your obsession with this man?
The true measure of a society is how well it treats the least of its members.
If you want to convince me you are a place worth saving, then you'll take me to Garrison.
Fire in the hole!
Everybody down! Mother of God. And dynamite.
I'm down to my last two. Hicks, Ronnie, pick off the big ones. Called shots only. Don't fire unless you got a clean headshot. Leave the wounded for afters. You, red sweater. You, lady in the jumpsuit. Get to the gate and seal that breach.
How?
Sticks, stones, broken bones, I don't care. Just go around a long way and watch for stragglers.
Headshots it is.
Downfield, off left, 20 yards. I'm gonna take out that cluster.
That's all of them.
We did it. Whoa, easy now, Super Bowl champs. Make sure you tag every head. Don't assume they're out for good. Open the head like a melon. If you don't see brain, it ain't dead.
All right, Rambo, we know. Some of us been out on the road a long time.
Oh yeah, I saw that the way you all started spraying every round of ammunition you had into the woods. You think we can just go head up to Gander Mountain and restock?
That's enough out of you.
Mr. Fisher, the man's right. We have to secure the gates and no more get into the compound.
Fisher, why don't you and me work together? You know where a man can find himself a saw? Preferably powered?
Aaron, go get what you can. Saws, hatchets. Keep your eyes open, boy.
What's the plan?
We're gonna go and make the Lorax mad and cut down some trees, so we'll need some bodyguards.
Lorax? What the hell are you talking?
Hicks. Ronnie. Hey, Ronnie? Ronnie. You okay, girl?
Ronnie, you okay? What's wrong?
Sorry, all the excitement. Just a little queasy. That's all.
Doreen, help Hicks get her inside. Reg and everyone else, we're marching to the gate. We don't know how many got onto the property, and there's only a few hours of daylight left.
You down, Mr. Fish?
Fisher, yeah. Sorry about all that. I've been a little...
Hey, no problem, man. I know the feeling. I'll tell you what. I'll buy you a beer after we mop up. That okay with you, Mr. Fish?
I'm starting to like you, Mr. Hawk.
Oh my God! Help!
Well, okay then. Here I come to save the day.
Oh, fuck my blowhole and call me Willie. What the hell are those things out there?
They are eaters.
They can't be eaters. Eaters are slow. Eaters are dead. Eaters are... Help me with this more.
They are strong. Even this will not hold them long. I left my provisions in the kitchen.
See, this is why you never see me without my pack. It's not very Spetsnaz of you, is it, Joe? So, what's it look like outside?
Little black dots rushing up the highway down the mountain. They're looking at me from the yard. They're staring up at us.
They know we're here. Fuck me, that's new. Cannot be the Deadies. No, wait, rigor mortis?
It does not matter what they are. They are going to kill us. Listen, they should be charging the door by now. What are they waiting for?
They're plotting.
We have no way out. The windows will only lead us to the
roof overhang. At least the headshots still work.
The land shall be my shelter, and its parts become my weapons. So it's dirty clothes. Grab me a t-shirt. I don't wish to slice myself open on this glass.
I got another pistol. A few more, in fact.
Yet.
There's two on the roof, right outside the window. Step over to the far side.
Yeah.
What is it waiting for?
He won't come in. He knows you'll shoot.
Thinking zombies. Fan-fucking-tastic. That's okay. We'll do them like we did the Gucci's. Ever wonder what a 50 caliber round will do to a house wall from point-blank range? Say hello to Mr. Papers. Did you hear me out there? Do you understand? Back off.
Moira coming from the trees.
Time to come out of the cold. Keep watch. I'm calling the scene.
They won't be able to reach us.
I'm not calling in a rescue, Red Square. They have to know about this. This is worse than the Gucci's. If they get here and find us smeared across the upstairs, I would like them to know why.
They look so well preserved.
Major Grant, this is Sarge. Priority.
Why aren't you calling into HVM?
I don't work for the militia. I work for Grant and McGinnis. What they do with the info is their problem. Grant, priority, acknowledge.
They are getting impatient.
Sarge, what are you doing on this frequency?
Listen, boss, we're at a contact point and we're hosed. Hundreds of fast eaters, climbers, and sprinters. I don't know, about a herd of about 100 just north of Belmont Exchange.
Confirmed. Sprinters?
Yes, sir. Just shot 2 off a steep overhang. We're upstairs in the house, and it's ugly with eaters. But they're not attacking. They're just waiting.
Waiting for what, Sergeant?
Fucked if I know, sir.
I think I do.
Crazy Ivana here thinks she knows. Speak up, lady.
Look outside.
Who the fuck are they now?
Back, Sarge. What's the situation?
Eaters on wheels? Are you fucking kidding me?
Excellent job. Oh, you are such good trackers. Yes, you are. Who's a good tracker? Knock it off, Arch. Where's the bullhorn? Thank you, Rick.
Hello up there. Anybody home? Of course there is, otherwise there wouldn't be all these trackers hanging around.
Looks like they tagged 4, 5, maybe more of them.
That's too bad. Hey there. Now, it's all going to be fine. These trackers are just here to keep you from running away. We've trained them not to eat you. More or less.
Train them?
We have to tell Grant.
I've left my mic keyed. I hope he's hearing this.
Anyways, I guess you're in that bedroom up there. How about you show yourselves?
No. Don't move, Joe.
Look, we're not gonna hurt you. We've got all these eaters under control. Come on. Oh, and before you shoot at us, I want to let you know, if we get hurt, every eater on this hill will go ape-fuck and tear into you like confetti. So, can we have a chat, please?
What are you doing, Joe? Get back here!
Hello? Hello there. Oh, Dios mío.
Well, looky there, boys. You see what I see? Well, hello there.
I thought I smelled something wonderful. Priestess!
Priestess? Oh, shit.
I smell someone else. Smells of sex and anger.
Just... Oh, fuck. Just... Fuck.
Step up to the window. Sassy ass. Sorry.
Oh my God, Joe.
Oh, there it is, boys. Like digging your spoon into your sundae and pulling back an extra gooey glob of hot fudge. Except that the hot fudge is fear. The fear I'm smelling off her ice creamy...
Okay, Archer, shut it.
I mean, sorry.
Okay, ladies, why don't we have a chat down here? I promise none of these things are gonna hurt you.
These can't be the same things we ran into at the Mockery Resort.
Duh.
You're the sniper chick, right? Nice to see you up close. You have very pretty skin. I almost want to see what it looked like with it grafted to my face.
Yeah, you're about due, Morrison. The one you got starting to fall apart.
I don't think you could stretch those cheeks over that ugly mug of yours, Morrison. Maybe one of her ass cheeks.
That'd make him an ass face.
As I was saying, but as I'm a civilized man, I won't have my pets hold you down while I scalp you. I only give in to my urge for ultraviolence when my commands are ignored. Hint, hint.
This is incredible. Grant, did you hear any of that?
That is some fucked up shit.
Which part?
All and every. We're on our way. ETA 12 hours. By the book.
Acknowledged. So, the Gucci's are alive and well.
Say, you ladies know the best route to get to a little town around here called Wishwell? We hear they've got lots of faces we could strip and stable.
The hell?
Hello, girly girls. It's Uncle Archer. Let me in, huh? I promise I just want to smell ya. I promise I won't strangle one of you with the other's colon. I promise I won't use your legs as peepholes. I promise I won't turn your scalps into wigs for our Shakespeare review. I promise I'll call in the morning and buy you breakfast. Just open the door and walk outside with me.
Really? That's the line you're gonna go with?
I dressed up in my best skin just for you, ladies. I'm multicultural and metrosexual and all that.
I think we should just shoot our way out. I'm not gonna be captured by these guys. They are even crazier than when we last tangled. What do you and your 31 flavors think? Joe? Joe?
The priestess is too dangerous to be trusted. She came too close to defeating us last time.
You get near her, and I'll break you in 4. Joe, what is wrong with you? Wake up! Stop staring at them and help me.
No harm will come to you, pretty one. Did the priestess tell you who she really is? Deep down inside? Inside her mind? You want to tell your friend, priestess? Oh, no, no. I won't get anywhere near you. You're reaching out to me, tempting me. That won't work. I want you so badly, priestess. I want your warm meat. I want your blood.
Not happening, Julio. Make move 1. And I'll take you out before the first eater crosses a room. Joe, I kinda need my gun arm. Girl, ow! Damn it, ow!
No. Look at her. The essence of the priestess. It wants you. You are so lucky. So lucky.
Joe, what is wrong with you? Ah! Ah!
Sarge, this is Grant. What's your status? Sarge? What's your status? Over. We are inbound. Repeat, inbound. Come back. Sarge? Joe? Anyone?
Thank you, Constable. You can wait outside.
I'll stand here in case Garrison wants to paw at you again.
I'm sure that won't be necessary.
Don't care what you're sure of. Get on with it.
Mr. Garrison?
Who is that? You.
Do they keep you in the dark like this all the time?
Why are you here? What do you want?
The mayor sent me to talk with you.
This is a trick, isn't it? I talk to you, Jeb hits me with a newspaper.
Oh, come on now, Mr. G. I never hit you with a newspaper.
I wanted to ask you if you would like to have an opportunity to leave this place.
Leave here? This is a trick. If I answer one way, they'll lock me away for an extra month. Answer another, they'll stop feeding me for a week.
Settle down.
Jeb, wouldn't you rather be snarling at the kids down at the playground?
You shut your hole, Miller.
Please, stop it. My name is Balamani.
I'm Patrick Garrison, Pisces, lord of a colony of fleas, and I love soft rock music.
Hey, don't talk back to the woman.
Woman?
What, David? Did you want to be the woman? Just hurry it up.
Tell you what, Meatwall. You give them 10 minutes, I'll take your overnight on Thursday.
That assumes you'll even get back here alive. No dice.
Okay, how about a bottle of scotch and your next 4 overnights? Assuming, of course, I survive.
Where's the scotch?
I'll leave you a note when we head out.
5 minutes. If I come back and either of you look any different, I'll...
What? Beat us. Break his arms.
I'll beat his ass and then I'll beat him again the way I'd like to beat you. 4 minutes 30.
What are you doing? He'll hurt you. Bad.
No, he needs us. The mayor needs us, so we're okay.
David, please wait outside.
But...
Please.
Fine.
We haven't a lot of time, Patrick. I have arranged to take you with us.
Where?
Outside this place. If you want to leave, I'm giving you the chance.
If you were a smart woman, you'd know I could never answer that question truthfully. I know that you made a big show about getting Jeb out of the room. Jeb never does anything he doesn't want to do. So, excellent show, Miss Balamani. Well played. But I'm not going to fall for it. I love it here. I absolutely love every second of darkness and every moment of the humidity and hunger and loneliness. I love it.
This picture on the floor by your blanket, this is the family you spoke of.
You know it is.
You have never had closure, never had a chance to do what you knew about your duty as a husband and father.
Why are you doing this?
I can give you that opportunity for closure.
What does that mean? Opportunity for closure.
Come out with us.
You seem to think I trust you. For the last year, these people have made every decision for me. Why would I expect that? I have a choice. Get out of here.
Please, you can't continue like this.
Heads up, Jeb's on his way back. Jerk never could tell time.
Get the fuck away from me.
I think we are done here. Goodbye, Patrick.
How'd it go?
Poor bastard. We have to get him out of here. Aside from the obvious, he got marks on his arms and either he has bed sores or someone burnt him on the neck. Nice work, Constable.
You done?
How many times do you have to burn this man before you are satisfied?
You know, you'd look great in a muzzle. Maybe even a ball gag.
We're done here.
You saw as clear as I did, David. I mean, what could that man possibly mean to you people? What threat could he possibly be to anyone?
Yeah, okay, fine. I burned him. So what?
So what?
You know where you are? You're in my jungle, baby. And if you weren't leaving tonight, you'd be in that closet one door down and I'd be your only friend in the world.
Well, it's been fun. Let's go get some supplies and get ready for the trip, okay?
What gives you the right? Who gives you the authority to treat that man like a dog?
Who gives me? Garrison, get out here.
Leave me out of this.
You got till 3, 2.
I'm coming.
What are you doing?
Shut it. Consider it a preview. Come here, Garrison. Let's kneel in prayer.
What?
What? Jesus, knock it off.
Show the nice people what we do. Let's pray.
My shoulder!
Let him go.
Pray, maggot. Pray.
Lord, give me strength. Give me strength to earn and keep the love of my master. Lord, give me the sight to see my wrongs.
Keep going.
Lord, let me embrace the love of my master, for though it may sting, it cleanses me.
Alright, you made your point.
His embrace comforts me. His swift hand reminds me of his righteousness. He is the Lord my God. Amen.
And now, the feet. Good boy. And this is just the foreplay.
Christ on toast.
I think your wife would be jealous. What was her name, fuckhole? Lorleen? Dorothy?
Doreen!
Oh, listen to that. He still has some fight in him. No. I'm pretty sure you said her name was Lorleen. I have her picture up in my locker. Hot little bitch. Probably a deadhead now wandering around, looking for other deadhead cock to suck.
That's enough.
Is it? Really? So it would be over the line to tell this impotent bucket of shit that I jerk off to the picture of his wife and I smear my man gloss all over the back so I can stick it back on the wall. Oh, look at you, Sandy Mangina, shaking with moral outrage. You're the biggest pussy of the 3 standing in this hallway.
I just thought you were an asshole.
Oh, just shut the fuck up. Take this nagging little shitwitch and just go. Leave me here so I can tell little Patty here about my latest date with Lurleen.
Her name is Doreen!
Patrick!
Get back here, you fuck!
Easy there, Ronnie. Let's get you into the sitting room. Hicks, I'd like you to go check the church for stragglers. Make sure nothing got in during the fight.
All right, Mrs. Garrison.
Thank you, Hicks. Now, Veronica. There you go. You were positively green out there. You look better.
I walked a lot today. It's the first real march I've taken since fall. I got fat over the winter.
Uh-huh.
What?
Veronica, you look like Aaron when he's done something wrong that he hasn't told me about yet.
Fine. Here. Take it.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
This is big.
Yeah. Not what I expected. Or wanted. At all. Ever.
Hey now. You know, we have more of these in the infirmary. You could take another test.
No. 2 blue plus signs are pretty convincing.
Well then. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thanks.
Seriously, I mean it. You're gonna be a mommy.
Does that mean you'll babysit while I'm out scavenging for canned cat food and batteries?
Oh, Ronnie. How far along are you, do you think?
3 months.
Well, time to make some decisions, isn't it?
It's fine, seriously. Mom warned me this could happen the first time I had relations. And boy, was she right.
Well, you're welcome to stay here at the church for as long as you'd like. We've got enough supplies, a comfortable place to sleep. It beats a dark, damp cave.
The cave isn't all that bad. Hicks spent a lot of time making it livable. The Marshall Cave is perfect for what we do.
I just can't see you climbing up and in there much longer. In a few months, it will become harder for you to get around, and you'll want to be off your feet.
I know. Hicks needs me out there. If he's out there alone, and if he's sent out with Dogberry, they'll kill each other.
You need to be near someone with medical training, especially as you get closer to term. Hicks needs to change his priorities. He's going to be a father. I take it he doesn't know.
Nope.
When do you think you want to tell him?
I didn't really think about it. I'm still kind of wrapped up in how this affects me, you know? What the hell?
Sounds like one of those sticks your friend used on the eaters. Hicks! What's going on?
Looks like they're cleaning up. I can't see the guys out there just yet. The guy in the red sweatshirt just flashed an all clear, so I think we're good.
Whew. I was so excited by the news I forgot we were under attack.
That's not good.
Well, that's all between us until you decide you're ready. But I wouldn't wait too long. You and I both know that things change around here in an instant, and we need to make informed, reasoned decisions.
Why start now? It's like Mom said, keep your mouth shut and your legs together whenever there's a boy in the room.
Well, I don't know about that. It sure would make life less complicated, but the one thing I've noticed about the two of you is that you're absolutely devoted to one another.
We keep each other alive.
Uh-huh. You argue like an old married couple. How do you think he'll take it?
Hicks? Maybe I can tell him it's dogberries. Ew. No. Oh, I just scared myself.
Okay. Ronnie, the one thing you need to remember, it's going to be okay. We'll get through this.
I don't know. I heard stories that people can't have babies anymore because they turned inside their mothers.
Stop.
And...
Look at me. Not true.
How do you know?
Because I know. We're in a church. Some things you'll just have to take on faith, okay? I need to find you some vitamins. B to ease the queasiness, and since our diets are not the best, prenatal supplements. Trust me.
All clear. How you doing, kid?
Hey, Hicks. I'm okay.
Okay? I'm gonna go find some things for her tummy. I'll leave you guys here.
Okay.
Come here, Hicks. Close the door. Have a seat.
Uh-oh. What?
Mr. Fisher, what on earth? Put down the rifle.
What the hell?
Hold that thought, kiddo.
I want a fucking
Sure,
explanation.
I'm fine.
Not in
Go on.
this house. Not here.
He's a goddamn monster, Reverend.
What?
Are you crazy?
There's an explanation. Let the man talk.
What happened?
Get in here and park your ass. I want answers or I swear I'll cut out your mind with this thing. I think you need to talk. And none of this Harold Hill nonsense. Straight talk.
Now that's enough.
What happened? Why did you tie his hands like this?
Because he's one of them.
One of who?
He's a goddamn eater.
I'm sorry about this, Jenny Joe. Jebediah taught me you get further with a knife than strongly worded persuasion.
Please, don't hurt me.
I can't tell you how many times I said that same thing over the last year while people like you just kept living your lives without me. I could hear laughter through the vents. All your meetings, Christmas parties, New Year's. I could see flashes of your hair as you walked by the window. Every so often the mayor or Ruby or one of those thugs would peek in on their pet sideshow freak. Please don't hurt me, I'd ask. Yeah, that worked out well.
You're in more trouble than you can imagine, maggot.
Don't I know it? So do you really think I wouldn't cut her belly open to avoid going back? I mean, it's okay if I open my own neck, but...
Turkey, Miss Jenny Joe?
Come on, man. You're the victim right now. Don't become the bad guy.
You really need to let me go. Okay? Just let me go.
I can't. Jeb will hurt me again.
Oh, you have no idea, little man.
It's okay, Patrick. The mayor knows. He'll make sure nothing happens to you. What?
Constables, lower your rifles. Everybody stand down. He's tied himself to Jenny Joe. If he goes over the edge, he takes her with him.
Fuck you, Harris. This is my boy.
Seriously, the line is locked, but it's halfway down.
If you go near that switch, I'll have to cut her ear off. Just like Jeb threatened to do to me. Or maybe I'll just slice her mouth into a permanent smile, huh, Jeb? Which would you prefer?
Please, Patrick, you're hurting me. You're hurting me now. Can you project yourself outside yourself to see the pain inflicted on you is being repeated? Let's work to break that cycle.
I will. When the time comes.
Well, tying me up with you makes me physically and emotionally uncomfortable. The threats don't help. Please.
I'm sorry. I really am. But I need you to wait this out with me until my wife calls.
Your wife calls?
When she calls me on the phone.
What phone, Patrick?
The one inside my head. It's the only way she can reach me. Last time she called me was early this morning. She said that they made it out of the valley, that they were fine, and they want me to come find them. She said there would be a sign to tell me when to get outside for a better signal. So we're here. She's gonna call me again any minute to tell me what to do.
I say shoot him in the brain, and then pull Jenny Joe back up when it's all over.
That's management thinking, jackass. He still has the box cutter.
Because when I step off, I fall 30 feet. The snap of the rope will break Jenny Joan in half. I can already see the monsters down there. We'll fall just far enough they could start eating our legs. Remember, Lord Jebediah, I'm crazy. I'm capable of senseless violence like that.
Lord?
The sad thing is that, for all the days you had me locked up, I came to regret that I didn't even have the opportunity to think so clearly, to act so freely, to just take someone like Jenny Joe and snap her neck or break her spine.
Oh, dear me. No. That won't do. No, not at all. No.
You know what Jeb used to do with me, Jenny Joe? Sometimes he'd beat me up and then stab me with a syringe full of sedatives, or sometimes just force some Benadryl down my throat. And when I was dazed, he'd take out a box cutter just like this one and trace the lines of the veins in my neck just like this. He'd tell me about how close the tip of the blade was to the walls of the artery and how any shudder, any shake by my aid might cause him to rip it open.
What the hell? This true, Jeb?
Fucker's crazy.
No, he's spot on, Harris.
I'm gonna shit your insides, David. I'm gonna eat your soul and shit out your guts.
Know what, Mr. Harris? I wished he'd done all the things you said I did to deserve what he did to me. So, Jebediah the Merciless, Jebediah the Strong. Since you've defined me, remade me so well, I figure I should do just that.
You're full of it. You're weak. You're nothing.
You made me what I am today, Jebediah. I would love to kill every last one of you in here.
I understand you, Mr. Garrison. I truly do.
What do you understand?
I understand that you're dealing with Phase 5 of the Linden Grief Tree. You're a supportive personality dealing with a vivid red set of stressors.
You're crazy.
No, I'm crazy. And how does that make you feel?
What the hell, guys?
What? How did this suddenly become about you?
You need to open up. Your anxiety bladder is full. You need to release the pressure before you do more psychic damage.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You're just... Wait. She's calling.
I don't hear anything.
Shut it! Oh. Okay. Hello, baby. It's me. Hi. How are the boys?
You're getting too close to the edge.
Oh, you're making it too tight.
He's distracted,
Oh, that's
David.
good.
I can take him.
I know. When did you want to meet?
He still has the knife.
Oh, that's wonderful. I understand. No, it won't be a problem. Okay. Love you too. Bye.
You didn't tell her hi from me. I'm heartbroken. After all our good times together.
Could you... The rope... It's tight.
It's all cleared up. I'm sorry about all this. I just get a little upset when plans aren't firm. We're good now.
So is it finally time to go, Mr. G?
I believe it is. Just one thing, Jebediah.
What?
Kneel.
What?
Small favor. You kneel, and I let Jenny Joe go.
You... What? No.
Please. He's hurting.
Yeah, well, you need a good choking, you chatty little...
Jesus, do it, Jeb!
Fine. Here. I'm on my knees, Radball. Let her breathe for fart's sake.
Good. This is very, very good.
Not really. Not for you. Not for you!
fucking brave for a man with a gun to his face, Mr. Hawkins. You know, at this angle I can slice your face clean off and you won't die for long minutes.
Not in here you won't, Fisher.
You step back, Padre. You don't know what people are like out there. These kids just brought this guy up here. No idea where he's been.
And I let you in, trusting that the strangers on your bus were worth saving. But now, you're the only monster I see.
What the hell happened out there?
We're out there. Peg called out for help. She got surrounded near the gate. So we go out there, guns blazing.
I ran out of ammunition.
I got pinned down behind the barn and couldn't get through to Peg. So Mr. Hawkins here just walks up to the eaters and calls them over like they're his hunting dogs.
Come on now. I went to a group of them and they followed my scent. When I drew them off Peg and got them in a clear area, I lit my last hash stick, stuffed it into one guy's chest cavity, and I ran like hell. I took out the last 8 before Fish even got to me.
It was a brilliant strategy. Why would he blow them up if he's one of them?
Thank you, Reverend.
Shut up. They didn't even try to eat you. They just kept staring at you. Why?
Because I'm special.
Talk, fucko. Why didn't they try to eat you?
Leave him alone. We saw him in the tower surrounded by dozens of those things. They were after him.
Yeah, kid. But you gotta hear the whole story.
Yeah, so shut up, boy. Talk, Hawkman. Why is it you can walk right through them and not get bit up?
Proteins.
What?
Mr. Fisher, I have absolutely no trouble telling you what you need to know.
Oh my god, he's an eater. Like Gray. Like my dad.
What are you talking about?
We ran into 2 eaters out there that could talk and think and use tools.
He can't be. Gray was pale and looked like a corpse. Hawk isn't even pale or rotten.
What the fuck are you kids talking about?
Let Hawk explain before Fish kills someone.
No, I tell you, I'm not.
You know a lot about those things. How they think, how they work.
Just listen. You want me to talk? Then shut up and listen, okay?
Proteins.
Look, I have a blood disease. Oh, you're backing away, Mr. Fisher. Don't worry, you can't get it. Unless you get soaked in my blood. It's a neurodegenerative condition with a really long name. But it's called HSE.
HSE? I've heard of BSE.
2 points and a cookie for you, Veronica.
What's BSE?
Bovine spongiform encephalopathy.
Mad cow disease?
What?
HSE is the human equivalent after a fashion. There are these little proteins that are in my body and they like chewing on my brain. The weird thing is, it's so rare that I was treated like a king by the infectious disease center at Penn State for about 6 months or so. And the thing is that these little proteins, prions, they really want to eat my brain. I was given test drugs to stave off the infection, but there was just no way I could make it a year from the infection. And then, stuff went down.
What do you mean?
The zombie apocalypse, Mr. Fisher. Everyone went nuts, the eaters came, the IDC at Penn State let everyone out.
Even the infected ones?
Let's just say I think we were supposed to be biological weapons against the eaters. Give them something to choke on. And that's exactly what happened.
What are you talking about?
I have these microscopic buggies in my head, literally consuming the tasty parts of my brain. And at month 7, imagine this guy, frothing and staggering out of the IDC. By that time, I was as dangerous as the eaters. I could barely see, I couldn't keep myself upright, I was manic and then listless, and every time I saw people, I charged like an axe murderer.
So what happened?
Okay, I'm naked. I'm running down Athens Street and I get tackled. I'm smothered by a mob of infected people, and here, well, take a look at this.
Oh my god.
Holy mother. Are all those bites?
Looks like you fell into the piranha tank.
Thanks, brother. Yeah. But none of them took any meat. As soon as they sunk teeth and drew blood, they stopped. 2 amazing things happened. Within minutes, my head was clear and I could think. I kind of woke up. And then there's this circle of eaters around me. They're just standing and glaring at me. And there were also about 10 or so just lying on the ground twitching. And then I noticed I was naked. And I felt cold. And then I realized I had all these big bleeding crescents all over me from the attacks. So I ran and I dug through an overturned ambulance and patched myself up, and there they were again.
The Eaters.
Yeah. There was this big mob, maybe 100 or so. Some wandered away, but there were a few dozen still around me, and they were just tagging along like they really wanted to eat me, but somehow they couldn't.
So they are attracted to you, but...
Mercury amylation is caused by pervasive assimilative immunonecrosis. To cause death and control the body, the little buggies in the aim pain infection have to control the brain. They have to kill off the prions, the nasty protein pathogens challenging them. So there's a war in my brain pan, Mr. Fisher. I've got two diseases fighting over each other, trying for the right to kill my brain. And while they fight, I'm immune to both.
How do you know this?
Well, being a zombie magnet gives me a lot of alone time. And since the internet is down, I read a lot. And since there are a lot of medical labs, hospitals, treatment stations, yada yada, etc., I get to experiment a bit on the road. I know that every time I pee, poop, bleed, or clear my nose, I'm sending up a call to every eater downwind. The only thing is that I attract eaters, but they haven't tried to eat me yet. They just want to be near me, like they're trying to work out what I am.
So, you came here. You brought the monsters with you. Inside you.
Mr. Fisher, I'm being honest with you. No one is going to get infected unless you do something stupid with that rifle.
Or you bring them here. You're why they broke through the fence.
I had no idea they'd get so aggressive. You'll note that when you came after me, I was on my way to the gate
to let them in?
To save Peg. I just thought I might be able to help.
And he has. He knows a lot about these things. He knows what they are, how they work.
So what? All we need to know is where to shoot them.
No, let's not get excited. I'm basically the rare example of two wrongs making a right. If one side prevails, I'm screwed. Look, everybody, I'm really sorry I didn't bring this up earlier. It really isn't an easy way to start a conversation or make an introduction. Hi, I'm Ren Van Hawkins. I have mad human disease and I'm infected with zombie flu. Can I share your food and water? Because I'm certain you'll trust me when I say I won't infect you too.
Frankly, we didn't even have time to have that conversation.
Look, dude, you want me gone? I'll go. But from the looks of things here, you need someone.
Guys, we got the fence up. No in or out that way till we find more than siding and firewood to keep it together.
Aaron! Where is he? He was putting the tools back in the basement.
The outside doors were open.
Let me. I can...
Hold it. I'm not through.
But I am. You drop him, I drop you. I am sick of all this shit. Doreen, go. Take Hawk with you. You put the scattergun down, Mr. Fisher, or I'll feel really bad about putting pockmarks in the cherry wood paneling behind your head.
Wouldn't.
Let's go, Doreen. Lead on.
Hold it.
Hey, boss, you feel that?
Rich, what are you doing?
You remember that guy in Enola who tried to steal our shit? You remember what I did to his insides? You know I'll do what I say I'll do. So, calm the fuck down.
You're all fucking nuts.
Yes. Yes, we are.
Hello again, ladies and gentlemen, in Television Land. Jerry Darberry again, back in the rural paradise of the Algonquin Valley. I brought my own film crews with me. Well, we own camera anyways, as I hunt the elusive Tardipotamus, a rare, stringy but social bird that lives in these here mountains. It's a beautiful spring day here in the woods, and one has moved straight down to his birthday suit and run willy-free through the trees, expecting that one has to be quiet and stealthy when tracking the Tardipotamus. Because the Tardipotamus is quick to anger and to the throwing of empty beer bottles at your head. In fact, I imagine if I runs really free naked towards the Tardipotamus, he might just charge me with his huge yellow tusk and gore me into a big splash of darkberry juice. Legend has it that the rank and skeletal Tardipotamus lives somewhere on this little round booby of a mountain beyond the Cricket Creek. But no one's seen the glossy little silver hair of the Tardipotamus and lived. Well, there was this one girl who lived, but she came back down the mountain walking funny and couldn't speak a word of nothing. Some say she looked deep into the soul of the Tardipotamus, which is something you shouldn't do, and Well, I think I might be tripping, folks. It looks like a herd of wild Gregorian monks be strolling through the forest today. They look like they should be smacking themselves in the head with a book and chanting. But they look like they're just out for walkies. I'm taking this because I think this must be a flashback, or a flash forward, or just old Dogberry's brain going wonkalicious. Oh, hello there, Mr. Monk Person. I'm Jerry Dogberry, NBA. Oh!
Foretold, Episode 5, Lock Up the Streets and Houses. Starred in alphabetical order, Jason Amenrud as Reg, Eric Avedissian as Archer, Glenn Bartram as Harris, Steve Cox as Mr. Fisher, Keith R.A. DeCandido as Todd Rage, Stacey Dukes as Garrison, M. Ciro Garcia as Jenny Jo and Sarge, Tracy Hall as Doreen, Shane Harris as the Mayor, Orenthal Hawkins as Hawk, Gwendolyn Jensen Woodard as Joe, D.T. Kelly as Jeb, Laura Nicole as Aaron, Scott Pig as Morrison, Rebecca Reines as Ronnie, Lee Sands as Dogberry, Dustin Shadowfelter as David, Rena Sharma as Barbara, Ryan Smith as Hicks, David Subkowiak as Reddick, Carol Stokes as Jan, Michael L. Stokes as Major Grant, and Mark Zarakor as Crazy Joe and Pastor Dawkins. Production showrunner Ayub Koti, line direction by Laura Nicole and Brian Lincoln, scene assembly by Brian Lincoln and Scott Pig, Foley and sound wrangling by Scott Pig, engineered and mixed by Michael L. Stokes, music composed and arranged by Michael L. Stokes. Jonathan Colton's De-Evolvin' used in compliance with the Creative Commons license. HG World was written by Jay Smith and is a production of 3015 North Studios. William Shatner will return in By Hooker, By Crook. This is Todd Rage, WRAG Rage Radio, for the New Age.